Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. This is the world of Atlaran. We've entered the early stages of an industrial age that has begun taming the wilderness across the world. And while progress brings solutions, it also brings new and more complex problems, and tends to pick at old wounds left unhealed. The first trains have begun to run in the north along with airships, but the long-ignored issues of stolen land, pollution, and deforestation have begun to fester, to name only a few. But our focus and our second story is on one small group of new allies and their own struggles and battles against a changing, dangerous world. Our particular window in time falls 500 years after the Calamity and the Great Shattering of Harris. With any luck, this story will resonate across time like the last.
Christmas Fortunemær, a dodgy charlatan formerly of the Jade Street Crows gang, but he doesn't remember that part of his life. With a 5-year memory gap and having only recently rediscovered friends he'd forgotten, Christmas is suddenly on a dangerous path left by his former self. Thankfully, he's a master of charm, theatrics, and disguise, and when those don't work, he has found family that, whether he remembers them or not, will fight to the last beside him.
Magda Wrenly, a professional mercenary and member of the revered Taiylor clan of monster hunters. With a wasting curse weighing on her shoulders that can't be dismissed by normal means, Magda has been left to search for an unconventional cure. Now, she's found herself with a group of allies she didn't ask for, and friends whose love she doesn't understand. Years of dealing with regret, ill health, and distrust have left her slow to ask for help.
Noah Barago, a cheery alchemist from Reese's Ridge and son of a well-known engineer and apothecarist. Noah's upbringing was colorful to say the least, leading to his expertise in potions and mechanical contraptions. He's out in the world to find new ideas and support the family business. But now, he's stumbled into a pile of issues that most rich kids from the suburbs just don't deal with. But in his own words, usually with a gun and a grin leveled at the current problem, "Don't you worry there, guy, everything's gonna be hunky-dory."
Foostrak Wildborn, a wandering warrior from the Nathar clan and student of the runic battle traditions of the Giantkin. Raised by folk who believed in the survival of the fittest, but refused to adapt to the modern world, Foostrak left the clan to seek outside knowledge to hopefully bring home one day. He is set on helping his people survive, even if they are stuck in their old ways and don't realize how badly they need his insight.
Welcome to the Atlaran Adventuring Company. I'm your Dungeon Master, Taiylor Wallace. And joining me, I've got Astrid Knight.
Hello.
I also have Blake Wolfe again.
Chicken titties.
Chicken titties.
I've got Zack Gale. All right, and I have our very exasperated stream master, Zach Koop.
Is this like a college humor sketch or something? What are we doing here?
Can
I
please
Stop
point out, when is
complaining.
Koop not exasperated?
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
just who he is.
Fair.
It's default state.
Default state.
All right, y'all. So, fucking last time, episode 39, Mr. Right. You guys were chilling out in the Court of Reckoning in the break. Shut up! And don't there's sparring match. There's potions being made. There's some fuckery going on because it's this fucking group.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't remember
tracks.
all of what happened last time, but I do
Talk
know
to Callie, he was an
Callum-
asshole.
Callum got the shit scared out of him. Is there anything else important that happened? There's conversation between Morrigan and some characters.
I got a sunflower.
Yeah, you did.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
important things that happened. Would you like us to list them, or
I would
just
like you to
act
list them
like
because
we know what happened last time and then just start?
Yeah, we can do that. I don't care.
Cool.
I'm not prepared.
What we'll do is when I'm actually streaming this, I'll just have like a Star Wars like scroll going over the thing. That's just the recap of what happened last time. It's gonna happen now.
It had to come out. I had to say it.
Actually, Koop, could you go over a couple things that happened last time, if you remember?
Oh, I thought you were going to ask him to start over again.
No, God, no. Hey, buddy.
I see something about me shooting a horse.
Yes. So.
Oh yeah.
A lot of cool shit happened for Christmas last time because Christmas has 5th level spells now. So, we working backwards. We have access to legend lore now, and we realize that can help us figure out who the mole is, who the walker is, blah blah blah. We are gonna go get the shit for that. Also, summoned the steed, the kelpie that kicked Noah in the balls repeatedly that one time, and then when immediately after they were summoned again, Noah shot them and they were gone, and 4th level spell wasted.
Bye.
We talked to Callum Wright. We took his spell book. Noah pretended to be Kennah McAmbro so that we could promise him an inn with the Obsidian Collective, and that promise will probably not be fulfilled, but that's what he gets for being a douchebag. He works for the Hesperian Empire, and he gave us a spell scroll to be able to summon Lorcan. So now we are going to the shopping to get the things that we need for legend lore and anything else that we might need while we wait to hear back from Karth, which, with the timey-wiminess of the Feywild, maybe that'll happen in an hour. Maybe it'll happen in a couple of weeks. Who knows? So we're waiting to hear back from Karth about ways that we can steal back Lorcan after we summon Lorcan. Hashtag save Lorcan. Hashtag it's Pride Month. Hashtag not saving Lorcan during Pride Month is homophobic.
That's a very long hashtag.
You're a very long hashtag.
Hashtag chunky slime.
I don't know that there's anything else that is terribly important that took place.
Why am I in this
except that there is some the Foostrak beat the shit out of Gwyn, and Gwyn was very upset about it, but Foostrak was also really shady about his intentions with Callum. And there was some shenanigans that went on that may or may not have been seen through, and maybe those will get resolved. Maybe some people will fight today. I don't know. Who can say what will happen during this session of Atlaran Adventuring Company?
Dragon Ball Z.
Roll the intro! Just kidding, that would have played already. So, yeah.
Oh my god.
How was that?
Wait,
do you want me to do this every session now?
No.
Koop, you forgot something very important about Christmas, I think.
What? Which part? Oh!
Joining the Court
Hold
of
on.
Reckoning?
Yeah,
I'm still working on that.
not that important. Christmas was like, yo, I love the Feywild, so I'm gonna join the Court of Reckoning to help protect it. And the Morrigan was like, well, actually, if you do that, it's like giving Verenestra 2 middle fingers, and you will lose your bond with her, and she'll be pissed and probably come after your girlfriend or whatever. And Christmas was like, it's cool, I'm doing this for her and all of the other people in the Feywild, so bring it on. And that's how that went. There was a sunflower at one point, because Foostrak was there too. It was cool.
Yeah, I got a sunflower from Oregon. It was nice. I wore it in my hair as I beat the shit out of Gwyn.
You sure did.
All right, now
that's
roll
right.
the intro. I'm just kidding.
No.
We already did.
Hey, I'm grump, but I'm not so grump.
I wear the
Wear the
game
game grump.
That can we say that?
Yes.
Are we allowed to do that?
Yeah.
That's not
Ben, don't you
copyrighted.
dare. Don't you dare.
What?
I see you
Do
typing. Don't you type any more crazy shit.
Nope, it's happening.
Chicken titties.
Yeah.
So, you guys are still gathered in the break in the Court of Reckoning.
No, we're not. We're riding into town.
Yeah, we were.
So, I'm getting there. Yeah, you guys are heading out to do some shopping. So I did tell you to come prepared with your shopping lists, and as far as I know, only 1 or 2 people actually give me any indication of what they wanted. So let's start out with Foostrak. What are you looking for, bro?
Nothing.
I expect that to change in 15 minutes. Because you are going to think of something, because this will be the first time ever Foostrak has had a shopping episode where there hasn't been something he wanted.
I don't, there's nothing that I'm looking for at this point. I did send Taiylor a wish list of magic items for me.
Yeah.
One of which Noah could potentially replicate if we found it, that being a potion of frost giant strength. Yeah. But I'm not counting on that appearing. So, there isn't anything that I'm really hunting for right now for shopping purposes.
I feel like Foostrak's MO is, I don't need to buy anything, but I would like to stop at all 37 post offices before we leave.
Yeah, that is kind of my MO.
I also would like to get a custom vest made out of the body of this thing that I killed.
That was a cloak and bracers.
And also, can you please make one for my small child, who's not actually a child?
Who's absolutely 17.
Yep.
And I miss him dearly.
Magda.
I guess just stop. Just stuff for Bloodstone formaldehyde.
And I just
Taiylor.
realized what song you were going
It's Pretty
for.
Woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was looking at the mercy and I was like, why? Oh.
Yeah, I would like you. So that little moment where Ash was like stuck and couldn't think of something, I'd like you to clip that for TikTok and just put #gay frustration over top of it. That'd be perfect.
Yeah.
Thank
Write it
you.
down. I'll do it later.
Yep, I will absolutely write it down.
Magda.
Yes, I want stuff for Bloodstone formaldehyde.
Cool. I think Noah's already taken care of that.
Yes,
Okay, fine. Then nothing.
Well, I'm just telling you, we did that last time.
I've already purchased
Okay.
them all. You can't buy them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
actually, that's kind of the
Then nothing.
Cool. Noah. Anything for you?
I already did my shopping, so I
Cool.
am fine.
Christmas.
Wait, didn't you say 2 people sent you shopping lists?
Yeah, you and Harris / Gale.
Okay.
He sent a wish list.
He sent
So-
a
Yeah,
I
wish
sent
list,
a-
which I thought.
Yeah, I sent a wish list.
I thought you were gonna go looking for stuff, so I was fucking prepared, and fuck me, I guess.
Well, first I'd like to look for a potion
Weird-
of frost giant
Weird thing
strength.
to say.
Just kidding. Why, yes, there are several things, including the main purpose for this shopping trip. But before we get to that,
Oh god.
I am just gonna look for a, not a blacksmith, but who would you go to buy leather stuff from?
Tanner, or also a cobbler because they work with leather.
Leather armor
Maybe
is what
Avery.
I'm looking for. So, yeah.
I knew I was gonna make some sort of joke.
I
about
want to
Tanner,
go
but I was
find
like,
the leather armor
hot.
shop because I desperately need to improve what I have.
You would go.
You're
to,
looking for an armor smith or a tailor.
Okay.
Or
Hold on,
cordman.
I'm just adjusting my ring light, so I didn't want everyone to just see my boobs shoved in the camera. So
I
Gotcha.
mean,
Not that kind of stream.
I'm pretty
I'm
sure
making
none of
it
us
80
cares about
viewers.
that kind of
Wrong
thing.
website.
Uh-huh.
I care about that kind of thing.
Oh,
We'll
well.
get so many followers, though.
No.
80 more subs.
We are so
about-
close to
what about
50
the down?
followers. And when we get
I'll
50
put-
followers, pre-recording becomes so much easier for me.
I will put the
Are you
camera
telling me to
in
flash
my
my
boobs.
No.
Ooh. I'll do with you, Harris.
I'll just
push them
I'll
together.
change the tank top and just hair, and that's it.
Oh, look at my! Oh, look at! You can see the tan line.
Sure can.
I should add, I'm not really looking for anything crazy. I'm just literally looking for regular armor.
Regular armor is easy enough to find. We don't need to go into detail.
Wonderful. I would like to exchange my regular leather armor that I've been using since the beginning of this campaign for studded leather armor. Because I'm stupid, apparently, and haven't done that before now.
You can absolutely do that.
Cool. How much am I getting back for my leather armor?
Done.
Normally cost 10 gold to purchase.
You can get back 2.5.
Foostrak is over here like, you guys wear armor?
You guys don't see me with my armor and my shield and like my extra like protection that I've cast over myself.
And then I am assuming just pay the book price for studded.
Yeah.
Okay. Studded leather, which we've talked about before
Which
on the
is
stream, so we're not
stupid.
going to go into it again. It's
Fucking,
improved
there's no such
leather
thing as
armor.
studded leather armor.
You know what studded leather's really good for?
Beating people?
Electricity.
Oh, okay.
But I will say, because
Double
studded
damage.
leather is a stupid thing to call it, because it literally doesn't make any sense.
It's called a brigandine.
I will say instead that basically what Christmas gets is like a short white sleeveless like gambeson with like a black trim on it. So he still maintains sort of the white shirt, black pants, but there's just like more leather pieces of armor that he's wearing
More
now.
daddy,
Which is also like,
Just say that.
I mean, to be fair, this is also probably the first time that you guys have seen Christmas actually wear like full armor. Normally he's just like, I'll just throw a gauntlet on, like or not even a gauntlet, like a bracer on, or just wears like the shoulder piece like underneath a cloak. So
It is hashtag aesthetic.
I am
Like,
hashtag.
I
so
can't wait
tired
for
of
you guys to
Christmas being so hot.
see the new. Like, he sent me what Christmas looks like after we finish all the upgrades and stuff. Holy shit, it's good. Also updated some NPCs, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and then following that, we need to find the stuff for legend lore. So
Incense and ivory.
probably like a nice magic shop, I'm assuming, is where we would go.
That'd be a cool book name. Incense and Ivory.
Ooh. Ooh.
I like
you
it.
can
You're
have
welcome.
it first. You can have it
I don't
first.
know what I would do for it, but
That
Yeah,
is
that sounds
great.
like
That's
that's
such
high
a good book
fantasy
title.
now. So yes, Amadithelion is kind of known for its magic items because the Feywild does use so much residuum. So it isn't hard to find magic shops here. There's probably a couple in each layer of the city, depending on how much you feel like spending. What was that?
What was what?
You going?
I felt like making noise.
he does that all the
Continue.
time.
Yeah,
I
literally.
kind of loved it. It was fun. Anyway, it just didn't make any sense to me.
Habba.
Magic shops, yeah, that. Depending on how much you're willing to spend or the rarity of what you're looking for, there's different shops in each layer of the city. For incense, which is a super common commodity for at least magic,
We need like a whole Sleeping Tiger import stock of incense.
you can totally go to like a world market and find all the shit. For incense in bulk, probably what you're looking for is less of a magic shop and more of like a home goods store.
Well,
Home
the
Depot.
spell component is in regards to the cost.
Yeah.
So I think probably the higher quality incense we can find, the less we'll actually need.
That's true.
So that would I'd probably be going for like, because the other thing too is like legend lore is a 5th level spell. Other
Indeed
people
is.
can use it. So I think probably
wait,
the
you're telling
higher
me-
end magic shops.
You're telling me you would rather buy a tiny block of like expensive incense than an entire box of jasmine sticks?
It's 250 gold worth, so I
That sounds
genuinely
gorgeous.
don't think that it's going to be a tiny block of incense. I think no matter what, we're walking out of here with a whole bag of holding full of this shit.
Well, it depends.
That
So-
sounds categorically un-American. To purchase quality over quantity.
But to
Crazy.
add on top of that, I think
this is
that
not
with
America.
with the ivory strips being a part of the spell components and being the one that has to be reused, I would imagine if we go to a higher end magic shop, they will have those components.
Make me an investigation check.
Okay.
What? Shut the fuck up!
12.
12. All right. So you do a little perusing while Sala and Gwyn split off into the city, and they're looking around for stuff for you too, while doing their own shopping. And you do find a few shops that stock incense, but nothing expensive. You could probably find a carryable amount for like, one use of the spell. But it isn't until Sala actually comes back and finds you that she points you to one of the upper layers of the city, where she tells you she not only found ivory strips, but she found incense that apparently contains dragon's blood and is extremely rare and expensive.
Well, that sounds like exactly where we need to go.
So long story short, you guys head to the upper layer of the city, and you find yourself a motherfucking Sundrake, Sundries, and Strange.
Fucking knew it.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Not again.
Yay.
Who's in this one? Which homosexual runs this one?
But walking up to this shop, this is in one of the more affluent areas, so a lot of the
What do you want?
Puck's in trouble. But yeah, draped in all these like silk banners and decorations and like garlands made of beautiful fresh flowers that look like they have to be replaced every single goddamn day because these people have money to burn. And you see this front door. Aw, buddy! Look at those ears. That's what you get, Puck.
Yeah.
This always happens.
Yep.
He was whining, and I asked him what was wrong, and he laid down.
Okay.
He wants attention.
The
Yeah.
front door of this building, you see these big, tall, like almost reminiscent of like French-style windows, very tall and thin windows. The front door is made of a solid sheet of glass that is split down the center with very... This doesn't look like tempered glass. This looks like this would break if you breathed on it too hard. And there's no handles on the doors at all. Just these solid sheets of glass.
These doors
you
are about
can-
to automatically open as soon as we walk up to them.
You see, just inside, there's like rows and rows of shelves, all of which are arranged in this sort of like radial fashion, because the shop itself is sort of a half moon shape. And you can already see that at the back there's a circular or half circle counter, behind which stands a fabulous red tiefling, just dripping with gold and silver, pierced horns and ears, pierced nose, pierced eyebrows, got the chain going from the nose to the ear.
Piles.
Lucky me.
It's Ethel Merman.
I know. Look at what I'm dripping with.
And
Little girl.
shush! And he is just draped in purple silk robes, and like gold trim and jewelry and all that fun stuff. And you see that even before you walk into the shop, there's a literal armchair behind the counter, and he's just lounging, just in pure like Roman decadence. It's wonderful. There has to be a chase lounge somewhere.
Bliss.
Yes, exactly.
Yep.
But Sala comes with you.
The T in LGBT actually stands for tiefling.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
And a B stands for bard.
Yep.
As you and Sala step up to this door, there's a moment of pause where you don't know how they open, and then suddenly they shatter, and the glass pulls to either side of the archway, and there's an open way through for you.
That is very cool. I will walk through the incredibly extra doorway.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely following Christmas into this thing.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Same.
Yeah, anybody who wants to be there can be there.
Everybody's here.
Sure, why not?
But as you step in, you hear what can only be described as the sound of reverse shattering as all the glass folds back into place
Yep.
and becomes two perfect panes again. And as you step in, you're immediately hit with the strong smell of like jasmine oil and different flowers that are just hanging from the ceilings. You can see that there's live plants basically anywhere that there's window space. And you also see scurrying around on the floor are these weird little, like, they look almost like plates, but they have little, like, pincer legs on them. They almost look like crabs, but they're just kind of scurrying back and forth, and they're maybe, like, that tall. And occasionally one will pass by that has an item resting on top of it.
Are there any of them that are running with spoons?
Spoons?
Okay. Yeah,
I
the
don't know
dish
the
ran
reference.
away with the spoon. Okay, anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, are they dishes?
I mean, I said they
They
were
look like
plates.
they're plates.
Oh, I guess so.
I'm gonna cry.
I focused on
That's a good
crabs,
one.
so I was just like, oh, crabs.
Crabs and spoons. You know how you eat a crab.
Yeah.
It's Daddy Day on Sunday, so I'm making the jokes, you guys.
Okay.
Somebody's got to give me a card.
Yep. I will get you a card, but
Please. send
I'm
me
not
one that
calling
just
you
says,
daddy. though.
Oh, please get me one that says thank you,
Oh,
Daddy.
God.
I want that.
Oh God.
I didn't grow
Anyways,
this gray hair for nothing, y'all.
Like, yeah,
I'm-
you know.
now that my hair's starting to grow back, like
Damn
I
it.
am turning gray. Oh God.
The nuts fell out of my mouth.
Can we just?
I am eating
Can we
nuts
just?
and one fell out
Can
of
we
my
just
mouth.
skip this week and just stream next
Yeah,
week
can we
instead?
just stop?
God damn it.
I just vacuumed too. Where's the fucking dog?
This campaign is just if you combined yes and with a tornado.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
you are inside the fucking shop. You're surrounded by magical mysticalness. What do you want?
The things that I said I wanted.
Cool. I don't remember.
Oh my God.
4 strips of ivory, each worth
Yeah,
50
yeah,
gold
yeah,
pieces.
Yep.
And an absurd amount of incense.
Yeah. So, as you step in, the tiefling behind the counter looks up, and you see he smiles at Sala because he's already seen her. And he says, "Oh, you did bring me your friend. How can I help you, sir?"
I'm looking for a few spell components, and then maybe would be
Yes,
interested in
you
some of the
were
other stuff that you have. So,
Looking for incense and ivory. Yes.
incense and ivory, yes.
And he stands up from his luxurious chair and comes around the counter. And you see that he's barefoot. He doesn't wear shoes. He doesn't need to. As he just sort of weaves through shelves, and he brings you guys up to one that has like a glass cage around it. that you're not really sure how glass is supposed to stop somebody getting at something, but he takes out a key and opens up this glass cage, and you see inside, very neatly stacked and each individually wrapped, there are these tiny cubes wrapped in like gold foil. And he pulls one out very carefully and offers it out to you. He says, this is dragon's blood incense. Mind you, the real stuff. Very, very expensive, which I understand is what you're looking for.
Yes, well, I mean, we don't want to get the whole room to the point where you can't even think straight, which would probably happen if you... Anyway, yes, I need about 750 gold worth, I think.
Oh, well, that would be about a block and a half.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wonderful. Well, it'll be easy to carry.
And you see he plucks another block out of there, and Sala leans in. She says, we'll take 2. I'll make up the rest. And he nods and brings both the blocks, relocks this glass cage. He says, and I did pull some ivory for you. I think I know what you're going for here, so I made sure to get the right thing. And he walks you back over to this counter and pulls out a drawer from underneath, and you see he pulls out these long sort of tapered strips of ivory that they almost look like they're meant to be similar to like those bone folder tools, except like a really bougie version of them. And he very carefully sets those on the counter. And about that moment, you hear the glass shatter behind you again as 2 small red tiefling children just come racing the fuck through to the point where they almost hit the glass door before it could shatter. And they come running in with just like arms full of different knickknacks and like toys. And you see one of them also has like a kitten draped over one elbow, and they're like rushing through. And you hear this tiefling go, don't run with the kitten. You know what happened last time. And the little kid who has like these little short black horns looks up and is like, drops half the armload of stuff and like shifts the kitten in front and like continues on. He's like, I'm sorry about them. Watch the toys on the floor on your way out. By the way, Noah, are you here?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I am waiting to ask this guy what they have in stock.
Cool, alright. So
because I didn't want to buy anything, but there's a Sundrakes and Sundries here.
Sundries and Strangeness.
And
That.
Yep.
But yeah,
S and S. Triple
he
S.
lays out the ivory strips and the incense for you. And basically the 2 blocks of incense are going to come to 1,000 gold. And basically you need half a block for a casting of Legend Lore.
I actually, to save, because I messed up, to save Sala from having to spend that 250 gold, I'm actually supposed to be buying 1,000 gold worth, because 750 belongs to Foostrak and 250 belongs to me. So I will actually be buying the 2 blocks.
That's what's in front of you, yes.
I know, I'm just saying Sala can keep 250 gold.
Oh, okay.
And
gotcha,
I will be
gotcha.
spending the full 1,000 instead.
I see what you mean. All
Yeah.
right. Yeah. So he wraps those up for you. Does the spell designate a price for the ivory strips?
Yes, 4 ivory strips, each worth 50 gold each.
Okay. Yep. So adding that up is 1,200 total. And he will wrap those up in tissue paper and put them in a nice little bag for you.
Wonderful.
The bag is bright fucking white and has the Sundrake, Sundries, and Strangeness gold and purple logo across it. It's very retail.
Wonderful. I will put these things in my bag. My pocket's considerably lighter, but no less valuable than they were before.
And let me take a look.
Damn, Koop, you should write a book.
Why?
I don't know. That was
Stop
a cute
being
little turn
normal,
of
man,
phrase.
and write.
Yeah, nerd.
That was a cute little turn of phrase, so I was
Well,
just complimenting you.
Thanks. Writing
but,
sounds exhausting, so pass.
It is.
Sala also, leaning on the counter, says, "And did you happen to find that rapier I asked for?" And the tiefling nods. He says, "Yes, here." And he pulls from under the counter this lovely basket-hilted rapier with a the leather sheath on it. Has like silver filigree around it, and he sort of pulls the blade out about a foot so that she can take a look at it, and you can see that the edge of this rapier is like sharper and thinner than any you've probably ever seen, and you can see that close to the hilt it actually has serration along the back edge, and yeah. But he sets that down, and you see Sala pull out her crossbow that she usually uses, and she sets that on the counter along with all her bolts. And he takes the crossbow and sets it aside, and he says, "I think that's fair trade." And she now has a vicious rapier.
Nice.
And, of course, the Molinarch bolt action. But... Yep, she gets her new sword and puts that on her belt, and turns and looks at you and says, "I think that's everything I need. Anything else you're looking for?"
No, I'm good, but Noah has that hungry look in his eye. And
Yeah,
Foostrak
nice.
looks like he's about to change his mind about shopping any minute now.
I was going to say, I'm just going to wander the shop and see like what's on the shelves.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay.
Uh,
And then
But
the
yeah.
post office.
Yep.
totes.
To send 20.
So, Noah, as Sala and Christmas step aside, the tiefling leans over the counter to look at you and says, "How can I help you, friend?"
Oh, hey there, guy. Okay. My name's Noah Nicholas Nesbitt Barago, Barago's Brews and Bombs. I'm sure you've heard of us because I've heard of you.
I certainly have. How can I help you, sir?
I am looking for potions, wands, and anything that is unstable.
I mean, do you know what kind of shop you're in right now?
Yeah, that's
So
why
you
I'm
can
asking.
practically walk around blindfolded and pick something up and meet one of those.
Okay, well then, show me what you got.
Make an investigation check.
Show me what you got.
Investigation. What?
Show me what you're working with.
Show me what you got.
Guidance. Cool. Where's my fucking character sheet? Investigation. 23.
20?
752.
So, if you actually do take his advice and wander around and just pick something up,
Wonder.
the first thing you come across is this small, what looks like a ebony statue of a hare, like a rabbit.
Oh,
And it's sort of like curled up, like you know how bunnies loaf.
yeah.
But it's curled up, and you see that along the back of its neck, there's like this hairline cut into it. But yeah, you found an ebony hare.
Does it have a tag?
No, nothing.
It doesn't
in
say
here
what it
has a
is.
tag.
Okay. I'll pick that up. What's next?
Next.
Because I'm gonna have him tell me what all this is. So.
Okay, cool. Next, the next thing you wander across is a hammered brass tankard that is covered in probably 20 different languages of script. Everything from runes to actual, like, like common to infernal to draconic, all of it.
Okay. I'll put that in my shopping basket.
Okay.
All this is way too curious for me not to ask this. Can I just pull this guy and be like, hey, tell me what these are?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, cool. He can just follow me around, and that way I don't have to be like, let's look at everything, and then I'll circle back.
All right. When you show him the statue of the hare, he says, this is actually a totem. It's something you can use to help yourself get out of the way in a fight. And essentially, mechanically, what he explains to you is this is called the Totem of the Hare. And basically, when you take the dodge action and somebody misses you with a hit, you can immediately move 5 feet away without incurring another attack.
Oh, okay.
What was the other one I
dodging.
just told you?
The hammered brass tankard?
Yes.
Yeah.
This one is a limited use item. He explains to you that if you drink from this tankard, doesn't matter what you drink, you will be able to comprehend any written or spoken language for an hour. But it only works a certain number of times. I'm not sure how many total, but at least one. Up to 4, I believe.
Okay.
If I'm following, I'll just be like, I can do that. Don't buy that. I can do that for free.
Next.
We'll do. Wander around, find 3. You find a red-bound book that has actually been printed, not written. So it's a newer item. But it's bound in red leather that to you looks almost like
Don't say skin. Don't say skin. Please don't say skin.
No,
Okay.
no, that's not what I'm getting
flesh.
for. There's no title on the book, but basically the leather is laid with a lot of like beautiful spiraling imagery, but it all centers around the central image of a person offering a rose to another person. And the tiefling will tell you that this is a bit of a rarer find. This was enchanted actually back in the days of Lysander Courage, if you know who he was, printed on one of the first printing presses. And this essentially, if you read the entire book front to back, will permanently make you a little more charming.
Okay. Okay. How much is that item?
Price tag.
This, what I will refer to, I don't know if I'm going to use that
These
name. I
books
don't
are
like that.
so expensive.
They are. I didn't get a price. Hold on.
10 million gold.
Oh, Jesus.
Honestly, these things are super expensive because it's like
I don't have enough for this.
no.
Hold on. I'm looking.
I feel like this has to be at least 50,000.
I have no idea what this item is actually called.
I know what you're talking about because I saw it when I was making my wish list.
Typically, they're called
this one.
tomes or something.
They're called Tomes of Understanding. This one would run you about 28,000.
I gently put it back.
Good choice. Wait, let me check the sane prices.
Those might be more.
Am I?
Oh.
Does anybody have answers for me? Good Lord.
I'm pulling up that same list right now.
Most. This episode is brought to you by no one.
Indeed.
Because
No one in nothing.
RST. I'm almost
no
there.
one incorporated.
This episode brought to you by motherfucking Pride Month.
They're not on the
This episode
list.
Brought to you by
Cool.
my
Yeah,
taste.
28,000.
Okay. Next. I'm mostly looking for wands and potions.
God damn it.
Well,
okay.
I thought you had like a short list. I didn't think you had like you're gonna show me the whole fucking store.
I have a massive bank of potential magical items.
Do you know what's
Okay.
funny is the sane magic items list. It literally says items that won't be priced. Manuals and tomes +2.
Oh.
If these come up, the GM is probably giving them to the whole party as a level up type thing.
Ha. Okay.
You underestimate the niceness of our DM.
Yeah,
Indeed.
honestly.
So, you will find, if you're looking specifically for those types of items, there is an available wand of magic detection.
So it's like detect magic
Yep, it has 3 charges.
per day.
1d3. I don't know what the fuck a d3 is. Let's say a
So
d4
three-sided
of
dice.
charges per dawn.
Okay.
The other ones that he would have available. Would be the Wand of the War Mage.
Ooh.
Curious. What does that do?
Depending on its level, it adds to your spell attack bonus, and can ignore half cover with making spell attacks.
How much is that little beastie?
This one's a +1, so it's gonna be... Damn it, I hate cookies. God damn it. Per sane
Cookies.
prices, 1,200 for +1.
Ah. I'm gonna sit that one off to the side and then look at the potions.
Okay. For potions, he does have a small stock of different levels of healing potions.
Okay.
He does have a potion of invisibility, something labeled as a potion of... Nope, that's something else. Sorry, hold on.
Okay.
A potion of frost breath.
Ooh.
And he does have something labeled as a glass bomb.
I know what those are.
I know you do.
That's very Noah.
Okay. So, how much is the frost breath and the invisibility?
The invisibility one will give you invisibility for an hour, and it will run you 200 gold.
Okay.
Frost breath will give you the ability to use frost breath up to 3 times or until a minute has passed, and that'll run you 150.
Okay. And then the glass bombs.
The glass bombs are 100 each, and they have a small radius, but basically the more of them you pile in, the bigger the radius gets and the higher the damage goes. The damage is unpredictable,
Okay.
so it doesn't have a set range. I came up with a fun little way to see how effective the glass bombs are.
Okay. You said there are 100 gold apiece?
Yep, they are softball-sized glass spheres sealed with what appears to be black powder and something else.
All right.
Something green and glittery.
All right. So it's residuum.
Maybe.
Unpredictable. Unpredictable. I am going to buy the potion of invisibility, the frost breath, and 5 glass bombs. So that should be 850 gold total, unless they want to give me a discount.
Given that you're buying so much, make me a persuasion check.
Hell yeah. Guidance. I'm gonna need it. Ooh, hell yeah. 19.
Okay. You said it was 150?
850, yeah.
850, sorry. What happened?
That's okay.
He, as he lays all this stuff out, he says, since I have had some very good dealings with the Baragos in the past, I would be willing to knock off 150 for you.
Perfect. I will take it. I will hand him 700 gold. And that's all I need to shop for because I can reverse engineer these potions. Hell yeah.
Anybody else?
Yes. I'm interrupting Harris before he has a chance to say anything.
Shopping episode.
Do they have spell scrolls?
Yes.
Cool. I would be looking for level 1 and level 2 spells, preferably level 1. Wondering if they have a couple of... I'm trying to think of spells that would be on both the Bard and the Artificer spell list, so that we can both use them.
You're looking for level 1s?
Level 1s and level 2s, yeah. I think Healing Word would be one, and that would be handy. That's basically like having a couple of free healing potions if we're like running low on spell slots. Those would be really handy to have, and they're not too expensive. So...
yeah, Healing Word or Cure Wounds, I have access to those.
Okay. Healing Word is...
like False Life.
Yeah, False Life would be good for you. I don't think I get that.
Oh, okay.
I do not.
So let me tell you what he does have.
Okay.
He does have from the Bard list. He does have Charm Person. He would have Fairy Fire.
Ooh, I can take that one.
And Illusory Script.
You can use Fairy Fire?
I can use Fairy Fire.
Fuck yeah.
And then from the Artificer list, he has... Well, some of these are shared between the two, but he does have Cure Wounds. He has Sanctuary.
Ooh, I can use that one.
And he has
Artificer.
And he has Catapult.
Oh, that's such a good one.
Are you looking for second level spells as well?
I don't think so in this case. Just price-wise, it wouldn't be worth getting into with the amount of gold that I have. I will gladly take a Fairy Fire scroll, though.
Okay. So he will sell you a level 1 scroll at 50 gold because they're easier for him to make here.
Wonderful. And instead of throwing up a technical difficulties thing, I'm going to pause the stream for just a moment because I am having technical difficulties. So bear with me one moment.
Tucked back in a corner, kind of flopped over a little bit with beady eyes staring out, you see a cloth doll.
Hate it.
Cool. See you guys next week.
Yep. Bye, guys.
This doll has like yarn hair. It's like a Raggedy Ann doll, but it looks kind
Annabelle.
of older.
Yeah, it's just gonna fucking say Annabelle.
It's a cloth doll. It's not Annabelle. And it has Annabelle's not a cloth doll.
Yeah, she is.
The original Annabelle.
She's like a Raggedy Ann.
Yeah.
She's a Raggedy Ann doll.
The one in the movie is a China doll.
Oh yeah, I see she is a Raggedy Ann doll. It's that kind of thing. But
Oh my god.
it looks a little like it doesn't look worn and old, but it definitely looks like it's been sitting there for a while. And it's in this like Dorothy from Wizard of Oz style blue checker dress, and it has pigtails and everything, and it's just sitting there.
What are you laughing about?
I'm sorry, just the porcelain doll thing and the fact that we're in a store, it unlocked like a core memory from when I was a kid.
Okay.
I was in a Kohl's with my mom and I was really bored and I bumped into a shelf and a porcelain doll fell off and shattered on the floor.
Oh no!
Does your mom like move? We're walking. Yep.
We locked eyes and we were both like, we need to leave.
But as you're like walking by and you spot this doll just kind of staring out from the shadows, you hear a little voice from behind you say, "Hi."
I am 100% startled.
No.
What are you gonna do?
Wait.
I turn and look.
No.
You see a small tiefling child behind you.
Oh god, I thought it was
okay.
Jasper for
I
half a
thought it was
second.
Jasper too. I was like,
This doll actually brings back the ghost of the person you most loved.
oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
That's a great
Jasper's not
idea. Let me
dead.
write that down.
And then we'd be like, Jasper, you're here, and none of us would know that he's been dead the entire fucking time.
Oh my
Doll
god.
that brings
Yeah.
back the voice of the dead person you loved most.
What if
Hell
it brought
yeah!
back like a
Campaign
spectral
3.
What if it brought back like a spectral figure that you actually didn't know that they were dead?
That's way more haunting.
Yeah, that's way more haunting. And for some reason
Um,
they don't want you to touch them.
But anyway, yes, you see a tiefling child behind you, who seems to be running around in a slightly too big, like, silk shirt and, like, sort of harem pants style trousers, no shoes. And he really doesn't have anything in the way of accessories, like you assume his dad or older brother, you don't know. Except for one of his little nubbly horns has a little like gold piece that's been affixed to it, and he has this locket that's clearly meant for an adult, like the chain's too long. But he has a locket around his neck with a little heart-shaped locket at the end. But he's just staring
hey
up
there,
at you.
friend.
Hi.
Yeah, how are you doing? You startled me there.
Oh, I'm okay. Are you? How are you?
I'm doing okay. That creepy ass doll over there kind of scared me. And then you said hi from behind me, and yeah, that's why I
You
was
think
startled.
she's creepy?
A little.
But she's so nice.
Not really helping on the creepy factor.
And he actually reaches up and takes the doll down and kind of holds her up to you. And her head just kind of flops to the side because she's just cloth.
Ow.
Is there something special about her?
Yeah. My mom made her.
Oh god. I'm having a
But
flashback to Final Fantasy X.
Why?
Anima?
Oh.
Is she magic?
I mean, my whole family's magic, yeah. We're Roanans.
What does she do?
She keeps people from, like, looking at you when you don't want them to.
Can you imagine just that doll's head like
What?
cranking around and being like
Yeah.
like the fucking that gopher meme from
Then
years
your
ago?
neck snaps. Yeah.
Yeah, just like he just kills people with a look.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So, like, she makes it so you can hide better.
I play hide and
How
seek
often-
with her all the time.
I was just going to ask, how often do you and the other one, run around and play hide and seek with this thing?
Oh, well, like, people can still, like, physically find you, but, like, when Dad wants to find us with, like, scrying, she doesn't let him. So we're not allowed to actually play with her anymore.
That's kind of interesting.
Horrifying.
All right, I'm going to keep that in mind. How much do you know about other stuff in this place?
I help stock everything, so I know everything.
Well, I'm wandering around. You want to help show me what some things are as we go along?
Okay. And he sets the doll back on the shelf, and you can see he very carefully like places her so she's sitting up correctly. And he like straightens out her little dress and everything, and he comes and follows you.
All right.
So,
just so you guys know, I am kind of tempted to get that creepy fucking doll just because I know some of us like sneaking. But also the scrying thing makes me think about Sav
to be
a little
clear,
bit.
Be clear, she doesn't hide you from. She doesn't turn you invisible. She
doesn't hide you from physical sight. She hides you from like magical means of tracking you. It sounds like.
Yes, she functions similarly to an amulet of proof against detection.
Okay.
Doll of proof against detection.
Basically, the next thing you come across that might be of interest to you is you actually find a symbol of Elen, a crescent pale moon, and the kid tells you that he says whenever you take a break or rest or whatever, if you're wearing this, you can usually get a better rest out of it. And mechanically, what that means is when you roll hit dice, you can re-roll them and choose either result.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick that up. That sounds handy and on brand.
Make sure you write this down.
Hi, kitty. Bye, kitty. He does the howl thing. He's just like, meow. Ow.
Done. Written down.
And then the third thing you find, because I'm kind of skipping weapons because a lot of it doesn't compare to the ladies' favor. And
yeah, the ladies. That's why no weapons were on my wish list.
Yeah,
is because nothing compares.
Armor.
Nothing compares.
Do you guys remember when I said that in 15 minutes Foostrak would be shopping?
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Okay.
If you cut out all of the bullshit that we've brought up in the last hour, I think that it has actually been about 15 minutes of game time.
Admittedly, you guys just left me to my own devices.
That's what we do every single week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You are your own person. You can do your own stuff.
The last thing you find is a pyramid made of jade. It's about that tall. And
It's made of jade. I don't trust anything.
And you can
made
see that there is something. There's something gently glowing inside of it.
Fuck that.
And the kid explains to you that basically, if you're in a fight, like, you adventurers always do, you can keep one of your downed friends alive a little longer. And essentially what this does is if you have this item on you and somebody near you is making death saves, you can crush this pyramid, it's one use only, to remove all of their failed death saves.
Is it like a spare the dying, basically?
No, they're still not stabilized, but it takes away all their failed death saves, so they're still going a little bit longer.
Interesting.
They have to be within 30 feet of you. It is called a Pyramid of Solemnity.
I just wrote Jade Pyramid already.
Cool.
Just FYI, I did take Spare the Dying, so...
I'm still going to pick it up. That sounds handy.
Shocked nobody wanted the doll. You guys used to talk about how you wanted an amulet of proof against detection, and I was like, here's a doll that does that.
I'm honestly contemplating it a little bit.
But it's haunted.
Yeah,
It's absolutely haunted.
I have no money to buy that.
I just
too. Those are super
so
expensive.
also think about this. I'm a big ass
Yes,
Yes.
you are.
fucking minotaur with a glowy maul, a sunflower in my hair, and a doll on my head.
I'm a big ass, period.
Did you do that on purpose? Because that felt like on purpose. I'm a big
No, I was
ass.
trying to formulate.
Fucking minotaur.
It was like, I'm a big ass. Pause. That would have made more sense, but you said, I'm a big ass. Like, you finished
Yeah.
it.
You did say, like, the emphasis did sound like that was the end of the phrase.
Anyway.
How much are, would the amulet and the pyramid run me?
Dad! And he runs over to the counter, where his dad is, like, organizing
Dad
some
baby.
shit and occasionally talking to Gwyn, who has joined you guys as well. And the tiefling comes over and takes a look at the items. He says, the symbol of Elen, we can let go for 500 gold. The pyramid, being that it's one use only, that's 200.
What about that creepy doll?
Oh god, if you took that off my hands, it would be a favor. 50 gold.
What?
Don't do
That
it.
shit's fucking cursed.
Don't do
You
it.
better let me look
Don't
at that.
even think about it.
Oh my god, but it seems so handy.
The boys
That
get
shit
in
is
so
so-
kids are-
much
If
trouble
the
with
kids
that
have been
thing.
using it,
The
like,
kids
if the
aren't
kids have been
real.
using it, maybe.
Yeah,
None
can
of
you
this
touch
is
one of the
real.
kids and make
Yeah,
sure
are the
they're
kids
not
real?
like ghosts?
Are they corporeal?
The kid did pick up the doll and hold it up to me.
I will tell you what, while Foostrak thinks about that, we are going to take another quick technical difficulties break.
Son of a bitch.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Today's episode is brought to you by Jump Cuts.
Yeah.
Today's episode is brought to you by McAfee.
Anyway,
Shit don't work.
so what do you want to do, Foostrak?
I'm gonna buy all three.
Ah, yeah.
Hell yeah.
So the tiefling wraps up the pyramid and the symbol for you, and very gingerly puts the doll into a bag and hands it to you and says, "Please get it out of my sight."
This feels like retaliation for me purposefully not taking Remove Curse as a spell and us in the conversation we had about it, but it's fine. It's fine.
It's
I didn't
fine.
even
It's always
remember,
fine.
honestly.
Man, guys, I still have over 1,000 gold.
Must be nice.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
Oh god.
Oh, bless you.
Oh my god, I thought that was Ash, and I just saw Ash take a drink. I thought Ash was just like spewing liquid on the ground.
accidentally done that though, like sneezed into a glass and it just go everywhere.
Yeah.
No, I almost made Ash do that the other week by making a joke about my sister-in-law.
Oh
And it
my
was really
god,
funny.
it was so fucking funny. I spilled shit all over
she,
myself.
she likes church.
If I edited these to only be game-related shit, these would be 30 minutes long.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is the fun.
yeah.
Now,
We're having fun,
Taiylor,
Jan.
Yes.
question: are these
Sure,
items
answer.
in D&D Beyond at all?
Jan.
No.
Okay.
Because
I will do what I can.
Them.
Okay, I will do what I can to make them in off time. And do
I
any of
can-
them require attunement?
The holy symbol does. The doll just has to be on your person.
Okay, and the Jade Pyramid obviously is just...
It's just a one-time use, crush it, it's done.
Perfect.
Created by Clarissa.
I like how you guys were like, it's Jade, don't fucking do it, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
I want to do it.
Wait,
Look,
No.
Clarissa isn't the person I bought stuff from, was it?
Yes, it is.
No!
You know,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. God, I hated her so much.
Look, Foostrak, I'm just saying, if you ever, like, throw that doll at me or ask me to touch it in any way, I will light it on fire, and then I will light you on fire. That's all I'm going to say.
So, Chris, about that, I was kind of thinking this might be rather handy for, in particular, Magda.
Have fun
Enter
talking her
aesthetic.
into that.
Because, like, it prevents people from, like, scrying on you. Like, maybe that might prevent Sav from, like, knowing where she's at, or, like, looking through her eyes, or being a general creepy fuck, like this thing, and he, like, bobbles it around.
That's totally fair. Like I said, I ain't never touching that.
I mean, it would have helped keep Tristan from maybe finding you. Who knows?
Well, that's in the past.
Sure is.
Oh, Raggedy Ann doll.
If only we'd found you sooner. Yeah, that's right. If only you'd found me sooner.
If only you'd found me
If
sooner.
only you found me sooner.
It doesn't
I do
require
remember
attunement, so I don't think it's cursed.
I do
Oh.
remember
it's
something
cursed.
that I wanted to do.
Mhm.
I wanted to sell my Kusarigama.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking finally.
It's a +1 weapon, right?
Yeah.
God, now we're going to have 4 playing fighters.
I mean, now you have a weapon that has a +3, so the odds of
Yeah.
you actually not hitting are really low.
I know. It calculated at a
Uh,
+12.
Nice.
So if you want to sell that to the Roanans, being that it is a +1, he would be able to give you he'd be able to give you 300 gold for it.
Sweet.
Since it's a fairly rare find.
Sold.
Awesome. Easiest customer ever.
Do I have anything I need to sell?
When I get rid of it, I look at it and I'm just like, so long, you good for nothing piece of shit.
Immediately becomes a cursed item, and it will come back to haunt us next campaign.
Let me write that down.
The Kusarigama of Miss.
While people are
Jilted
fucking around,
Kusarigama.
now that I've got all my shit off to the side, I'm telling Sala who it is that we're meeting.
Who are we meeting?
Josen.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. So while these fuckers are milling around doing their thing, yeah, you guys are just like chilling on the side. How do you just tell her outright, or?
Yeah. Listen. So I asked Tristan to send someone that he trusts to take some of these things off of our hands. I guess technically off of Noah's hands. And he's sending Josen.
Okay.
I promise not to throttle him if you also promise not to throttle him.
I'm more worried about Gwen doing that.
Yeah. Is Gwen with us?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll whistle over at Gwen. Gwen,
What?
come here.
You can ask politely. And she comes sort of sauntering over. By the way, Gwyn and Sala have both done some shopping of their own. I haven't redesigned Gwyn's outfit yet, but Sala has upgraded. She's less like Tundra Girl and more sneaky, shooty.
Sam Fisher.
Yeah.
It's just like this enormous set of night vision goggles, tactical gear, silenced pistol.
Yeah, and she's got her Lancaster repeater.
Yeah.
She's hot.
Listen, Gwyn. We're heading to meet this person that Tristan is sending to get this shit from us.
Yeah.
And he decided to send Josen.
Oh.
Insight check.
Gwyn is a very measured woman, but go ahead.
Okay.
Me at about 10 feet tall, I would assume so.
Oh god, I rolled
my
a
God.
19.
You
Plus
fucking
5, 24.
24. Hold on 1 second.
Does Gwyn immediately show that she's about to relish the opportunity to beat the shit out of this dwarf?
Stomp him into jelly.
She seems very calm.
Now,
Intrigued, if anything.
now listen, because
What?
we just, I hesitate to say got in good, but we just managed to clear the air from something, solid and opaque to at least slightly translucent with Tristan and his gang. So, we don't want to cause any more trouble.
Why do you think I'm the one who's going to cause trouble?
Because Sala literally just said she's worried about you causing trouble.
And she looks down at Sala. And Sala is going to roll an insight check. Because Gwyn has very high charisma. You see Sala look up at her for a good few seconds. Like, eyes kind of narrowed, like she's trying to consider whether or not she's being kind of lied to right now. And then you hear her go, Gwyn. She's like, I'm not going to do anything. Listen, did I punch Magda's ex-boyfriend? No. Have I been the one who's caused trouble thus far? No.
Okay, I'm just throwing it out there. We're trying to get rid of the bad blood and not. If you say it's fine, it's fine. If you say everything's gonna be fine, I believe you. I trust you. Just don't make me regret it.
But it's not fucking fine, is it? He sold us out.
We did.
We shouldn't do this here. Magda, are you ready?
Magda is currently trying to swat a fly that is sitting next to her. Ah! I killed him! Yes! Ew.
Murder! TOS! TOS!
I'm writing this
Ew.
down in the things that need to be in the animated series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The camera pans and Magda's just like,
Yeah.
She finally
like,
hit something.
Fuck you!
finally hit
Yeah.
something. It wasn't her, it was always the weapons.
It was with the defender rapier.
She should have
Yeah.
been a monk.
I was just like,
Oh,
"Ah."
now with the new rapier, you're just like poked it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I sliced it in half.
Yeah, and
Like
did
Gwyn's
that
just
once.
like, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, I'm just trying this thing out. It's pretty cool. Okay, sorry.
Okay.
Put it back.
And Gwen takes Magda's arm and just walks the fuck away. She does not want to talk about this right now.
I will
Okay.
share a concerned look with Sala.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I hook the creepy doll on my belt and walk out with everyone else.
My God.
Ah,
Oh,
that's so weird.
yeah.
You're just slowly turning into Daniel Craig's Bond at the end of No Time to Die. Just a little plushie on your belt.
No, I'm turning into Nicolas Cage from Con Air.
Oh God.
None of those
Look,
words. Make
I have a
any
doll.
sense to me.
I have kind of a mullet. I'm a hairy dude.
Anyway,
Let's get the fuck out of here.
you guys head out from Sundrix, Sundries, and Strangeness into the lower portions of the city. Now, is everybody going to meet Josen, or is it just going to be certain people?
I was planning on going with.
Everybody.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
With
Why is
Chris
he,
and
why is he
Sal-
important?
I'm the
I don't know
lead.
who he is.
Every
Josen
time
Delarath.
He's a crow.
playing for the first time.
Josen Delarath, as you will have heard from the former crows, is the one who sold them out to Tristan after
Oh, that
Tanya's
guy.
betrayal.
Okay. Yep,
He was
yep.
the one who gave away where they were hiding,
And-
what their plans were.
Very important detail. Tristan basically used his daughter as a hostage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he wasn't like
yeah.
a huge ass.
I mean, he did technically just hand Sala to Tristan.
Yeah.
He's the reason Sala got caught.
Yeah, but
And
like,
he would have been the reason that
was
Christmas
Sala.
got caught if not for other things happening.
What thing?
But yeah, you guys head down to Jade Street. Or well, no, not Jade Street. Sven's place. And Sala will take the lead as you guys get near, and she takes you around behind Vittles and Vines to this sort of alleyway area that then opens into a small courtyard, sort of like what you'd find in like New Orleans with those teeny tiny little like sub courtyards that are surrounded by tall buildings, and they have like the archways and the brick pathways through them. In this particular area, there are all kinds of like plants out on balconies and rusty iron railings, and there are people like leaning on the rails. Like some people are smoking, some people are just talking and drinking with their neighbors. And Sala takes you guys to where this dried up fountain sits that looks like it's probably been broken for forever. And as she steps up to it, the first thing that you all will notice, because it's not hidden, but near one of the archways to this courtyard, there is a human man with a green kerchief over his face, standing there like he's keeping watch. And as he sees you guys, you can see him like clock you all, and then you can see him zero in specifically on Sala, Gwen, and Chris. And you see him reach beside him and tap on the side of the arch. And Sala, of course, sees this, and she motions for you all to follow her. And you head through this archway underneath all these overhanging like morning glories and ferns that are coming down from the balconies, and into this back alleyway that at one point was probably one of those alleyways where like people dumped out all their buckets and it all went downhill in this like central trough. But it looks like it's been a very long time since it's been used this way, because plumbing is now a thing. So it's just kind of dusty and old. And Sala steps up to the back of one of these buildings. And Christmas, you'll see that very, very faintly on the underside of a balcony, you can see a symbol for a field HQ, or like a drop zone. And Sala taps on a brick, and then a second one, and a third, fourth. And then the bricks pull back and open up into the actual building itself. But she turns back to you guys, and she's like, just so everybody knows, try not to give anything away that's important. Leave discussions and whatnot for somewhere else. Don't talk about who we're working with and where we're staying right now. And just don't say anything if you don't have to. We may be trying to be friendly with the crows, but if things go wrong, I don't want them knowing something about you all that is dangerous. Okay. And she steps in through this entrance, and you guys see that it opens up into almost kind of a speakeasy like bar layout. That there's no windows to speak of, just sort of low glowing magic like sconces in the walls. And you can see that in here there are a handful of obviously crows who are in varying like types of dress, everywhere from like super rich to super poor, but the uniting factor is that everybody has a green kerchief on their person somewhere. And you can see that toward the back of this building, there is a booth set up around a round table. And you see an older dwarven man, maybe in his... Oh, dwarves live to be like 250. So he's probably in his like late hundreds. Looks like he's been through a lot. And he's just sitting alone at this table. But you can see that on the table in front of him, there is a small, like about this big little chest that's just sitting closed in front of him. And Christmas, as you step in and you see his face, you instantly remember with no doubt whatsoever that this is indeed Josen. He looks a little more worn than he used to be. And you see that even though you've only seen like flashes of his face in memory, you see that he has this really nasty scar that goes down his temple and actually cuts into the bottom of his ear that he didn't have before. But he's sitting in sort of like beat up leathers and his kerchief around his neck, leaning on the table very heavily, looking like he's about to fall asleep. He doesn't even notice you guys enter, really.
Long day of work?
Josen, who's sort of sitting like this, he glances up, and the moment he sees you and Sala, he sits up like pin straight. It's like, yeah, something like that. I didn't expect to see you again.
Like, didn't expect to see us before Tristan set you on this mission, or,
I wasn't sure if I could really believe him.
Well?
So, I understand that you all have something I'm supposed to take to him.
Yeah.
All right.
That's you, Noah.
Yeah, how many you need?
I don't know.
7.
7? Okay, I will take out 7 of the steel ripcords, the ones that go to the Feywild.
Getcha. By the way,
And
Magda,
put them in the box.
being that you're directly next to Gwen, you will just watch her stare unblinkingly at this man.
Just grip her hand a little bit harder.
You've never seen Gwen seethe, but it's disturbingly calm. Like, Gwen's not a person who rages, but this is just, you could feel the heat radiating off her. Josen, it takes the ripcords as you offer them out, and you see he takes one and, looks it over, he's not sure what it is. He has no idea what he's doing here. And he flips open this little chest and he drops the ripcords into it, and you watch each one of them sort of flash and disappear.
Cool. Bye.
That's all?
Yep. I turn around and I start leaving.
Yeah, Sala follows you. As you guys turn to start to go, Gwen doesn't move. She's just staring at him.
I can't lean in. I guess I'll go up on my tiptoes and try and be like, let's go. Come on, it's not worth it.
Make a persuasion check.
Ew, gross. 3.
Oh boy. Yeah. You're not sure if Gwen even hears you. As she's staring at Josen, and you see him flip the box closed, and you see the realization that he's being stared at, and you watch his eyes lift up a little bit, and you watch his shoulders rise a little as he leans back, looking up at Gwen. As she's staring at him, he says, "Hi, Gwen." And Gwen nods and says, "Hi, Joseph."
Gwen.
And she turns around and walks away.
Okay.
And you watch Josen look like he's about to throw up. Just out of pure oh shit.
I make sure that I'm the last one to leave that room just to make sure Gwen can't go back.
Yeah. There's Foostrak, since you said it, there's definitely a moment where she gets toward the door and she looks back and you see her about to take the step, but Magda's still holding on to her. And she sighs. She says, I'll settle the score when it's not everybody's lives on the line.
I feel like it must be so uncomfortable to hold hands with someone that's that much taller than you.
Why?
Because
their hand would be dinner
just,
plates.
Just gonna be like this, just holding on to one finger.
Oh, Magda's
it's a little kid.
No, it'd
I'm
be more
6 feet tall.
It would be right here. It wouldn't be that crazy.
How tall
I know,
is Gwen?
it's just
I thought Gwen
10
was
or 11 feet.
Feet tall.
Gwen's 10 feet tall.
Okay.
It's kind of like a kid holding hands with their parent, walking through the mall.
Kind of.
I don't.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's about that level, yeah. Where
It would
Magda,
it would be a unique thing to see.
Yeah. Actually, it's not that crazy, but alright.
Like Shaq walking around with his girlfriend.
My God. I have a quick thing that I wanted to ask about, Taiylor, because I was going back through my notes just to make sure that I had everything in my inventory. And in Dine's vault, I wrote down a sack of black cascarilla.
Yes.
Because he had some, but I don't know how much it is, or if it's something I can just hand to Magda and she can make her own stuff with it.
I mean, she could, yeah.
Is it ready to go? It's not something that needs to be made?
I think it just needs to be crushed.
She has to mix it with the other ingredients for the bloodstone formaldehyde, but
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, which you do,
yeah,
not me. I just make the cascarilla. Okay.
Yeah.
This would be, I think it was a pretty generous amount. It was something like 10 doses worth.
10.
Yeah.
Then you could go ahead and put that in your inventory because I would have given that to you. I forgot to write it down, so that's my B.
Okay.
That's the only thing I just wanted to do real quick.
Bing bong, drug refill.
Bing pong.
From your local CVS.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, you guys
Walgreens.
head out of this little speakeasy building, being stared at the whole time by all of the crows inside. And the second that Gwen gets out of there, Sala walks up to her and just sort of wraps her arms around her waist. And you hear Gwen just go, "It's fine. It's fine. I'm not a loose cannon. It's fine." And Sala looks up at her and she says, This isn't something that's worth revenge. He didn't want to do it. And Gwen nods and she says, I know. Can we stop talking about this, please? What's next?
What is
I think we
Go back.
I think we were heading to talk to Kit.
Oh, yeah, we'll go talk to
That's
yeah.
right.
God, yeah.
Hey. So excited.
Yeah, I'd love to go talk to myself. That sounds great. I'm so good at that.
So do we want to do the Kit stuff first, or do we want to do the Christmas stuff first?
What do you mean when you say the Christmas stuff?
You know what I mean when I say Christmas stuff.
I don't know whether you mean the legend lore shit or the Court of Reckoning stuff, because it sounded like a Court of... Okay.
No, I want to do the legend lore shit. I
We
need
can do
to
that
find
too.
out.
I
So
have a question
here's-
as well.
Let me lay this out for you. So Morrigan said she needed a couple days to get ready for the Court of Reckoning stuff. So you could go meet up with Kit and come back before, a whole day, because Barrow is super close by.
Right.
The legend lore stuff obviously takes spell slots, but does not take that long.
No, it takes
right now,
10 minutes to cast it.
yeah, right now it's like a little afternoon. So you guys could get to Barrow before nightfall, which is close to where Kit is.
Can I retroactively say real quick that I bought 250 gold worth of incense at that store as well?
Absolutely, you got
Oh,
half a block of
sweet.
dragon blood incense.
Cool. Thank you.
I could
you
add
guys-
another 250 to make that a whole nother block.
Do you guys want me to hold on to the incense?
I'm going to hold on to mine
Okay.
because I have a specific question I need it for.
I can buy some incense too, because I just sold my Kusarigama. So
I'm just buying it because I have a
don't buy
specific
anything.
question. So if you guys don't have to. I just have
if y'all
like
have
one
specific
question.
questions, like you can just say, I go back by the shop to get more incense. He's got a lot of it. Do you have
well,
a specific thing you want a legend lore, man?
no, but I just want to
Do you want to
give
legend
us
lore your
like a
girlfriend?
no.
So I currently have enough
Surety does
for
that.
4 uses of legend
Oh.
lore, which
Yeah, that-
means
whatever.
that Noah
Yeah,
buying
then-
one would give me 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mine
That's
is
fine.
mine is
I'll
a
just-
selfish question. So
Okay.
Well,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
so how many things do we plan on legend lore?
So the very first thing that we're gonna legend lore, because it's
I
my
have
spell,
2 definite, and then
is
2 for Harris.
is Leon. Leon is the first thing. So that's after that.
We can talk about it.
Yes,
Okay,
and I
'cause
am
have
not.
2 things.
I apologize. I am not using one of my 5th level spell slots on your personal shit. We're using it to save the world. So.
Oh no, it is. Yeah, it
Okay.
is. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like, oh, what color should I buy this thing in? Like, it's not. Yeah, it's not something dumb.
That's not
Don't
even
worry.
a thing Legend Lord does.
That would not even
Yeah,
work.
that's not a...
It's not something dumb. It's just a question that I think Noah has and everybody else doesn't seem very concerned about.
And can you message me what it is so I have time to think about it?
Yep, absolutely.
Cool.
As I say, I have 2 personal items I would like to have
Yeah,
Legend
you
Lord
already
at
told
some
me,
point.
and I've already got those.
Just want to know about Leon.
All right.
So
Yeah,
how?
Leon, of course, is the priority.
So
Yeah.
Foostrak gave me $750. I spent $250. That's 4. How much else are we doing on top of that?
Noah gave you another, so...
No, I'm keeping that. It's mine.
Okay, but it's available to cast.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I
and-
think I'll hold off until...
Oh, what a good question!
Right?
Because I want to figure out who the mole is, first and
That's
foremost.
Also, what I want to figure out. That's just why we're doing
Um,
Leon, because he's the most likely to be the mole.
We're all gonna
Also,
do
I
Leon.
don't know if doing legend lore on Sav would do anything more than we... I mean, we could.
They give us insight. Oh no, fireworks! Come on.
I am going to go in with Noah to get the other half of the block that he got to give to Christmas.
Okay, so
Okay.
5 is what I'm holding on to right now. I'm holding on to
Yeah.
5.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, what are we
Damn
doing?
it! I'm below 1,000 gold.
We're gonna go.
Oh,
I think
no.
we're going to see Kit first.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can
and
walk...
probably doing some
Which
Legend Lore on the
honestly
way.
is a really good idea because I don't like the idea of going to meet crows and then immediately going back to the break. Because
Yeah.
I
Smart.
can almost
Why are we gonna-
guarantee that we would have been followed. So I think
We'll
going
go...
to Barrow
we'll go
first
to-
is a good idea.
Yeah, we'll
well,
do
we
that.
can Legend Lore
We
on the
can
way
cast-
to Barrow.
We sure can.
Is that something you can do? Oh,
It
okay.
sure is because I can ride a
Takes
horse.
10 minutes
Yep. I can just sit cross-legged on my steed
on Yoshi's Name.
while I cast this. And thankfully I don't have to
as
light a
we're-
whole room full of incense to cast it.
As we're going, I'm going to keep an eye behind us.
Yeah. Perception
So-
check.
Guidance. 17 plus 7 is 24.
24, okay. Yeah, you're being followed.
Cool.
It doesn't take long to figure that out. But there is a point, maybe like a mile outside of town, that you do catch a glimpse of somebody with a green kerchief following at a very far distance.
Hmm.
They don't
How
seem
far?
to be chasing. They seem to be keeping speed. They're probably like... probably like 500 feet behind you guys. Almost 2 football fields.
Okay.
It's a good distance.
Yeah.
Do you point out that we're being followed?
Absolutely.
Cool. I'm going to turn around while my horse is still moving in that direction. Just turn around, look for them, and just wave.
Okay. 500 feet behind you, barely visible through like the brush and the greenery. You see them stop for a little while.
I start
And
pulling out
then-
my rifle.
Oh god.
Oh. Christmas, do we really want to get in a fight?
No, I
I
want them to
cast-
stop following us.
I cast guidance on Christmas.
They're still following.
Just give them a warning shot.
Yeah, I mean, this thing doesn't even reach that far anyway.
Wait, hold on. I want to check something.
Yeah, I mean, the long range on this is 240 feet. So,
How is
How
it
far back
possible
are they?
that mine has a max range of 320?
What kind of gun do you have?
Me?
Yeah.
Molinar case.
That's why.
Yeah.
Because it's a monarch.
well, even my Molinarch rifle that I had didn't have a range that far.
He has a high class version.
Actually, technically, the Ace of Spades has a longer range than my rifle.
Yep.
Jesus.
But as you're turning back, Sala looks back and she says, "Do you want me to take care of that?"
Yeah, just a warning shot.
Okay. And she turns her ring and disappears.
A warning shot, not fucking kill him. Jesus
She
Christ.
has to get closer to make it a good warning shot.
Yeah.
Before she disappears, I will cast guidance on her as well.
Okay.
And drop it on Christmas because it's concentration.
And I will give her a bardic inspiration die.
Cool. You guys keep going
Which is a D10.
for a few minutes until you get about maybe 300 feet from where you notice the person. And you can still see them behind you, still trailing about 500 feet. And there's a brief moment of, like, Sala's got to be in range. And then you hear this crack go through the entire forest.
Hold on. Actually, real quick, before
what?
the gunshot,
All
it
right.
would be very common knowledge that for this person, they are keeping a distance that is very clearly out of gun range, right?
Yes.
Wonderful. While we're riding, I give it about 200 feet, and I hold the rifle and point it back. And wait for Sala to do that. And I'm going to use, as soon as I hear it, I'm using prestidigitation to make it look like I fired the rifle.
Make the smoke go up. Yeah.
Nice.
You
Love
hear
that.
this huge...
At the same time, I'll use thaumaturgy to make it louder.
Nice. You just hear this huge boom go through the forest, and you watch a section of the road just explode in front of this guy, like maybe a foot in front of him. And you see him like jump and like throw his arms up and like scamper off the side of the road to hide. You hear another crack go off shortly thereafter, and you watch a small piece of a branch fall down, and then the guy fall out of the tree.
I like it.
And he just goes fucking running as fast as he can.
I'm going to lean over. I'm going to have the horse move closer towards Noah and just reach out my hand for a high five. Hell yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, shortly thereafter, it'll take her a while to catch up, but eventually, as you guys continue moving a little slower so she can catch up, at one point, Sala just fucking appears next to the Kelpie. Like, she doesn't announce herself or anything. She's just got her gun slung over her shoulder and is just walking along.
Nice.
Yep. Sniper babe.
Mm-hmm. I like it.
I if people missed it in the group chat, I gave Sala my nice rifle that I stole from the train, as well as the scope that adds 100 feet distance to it. So we literally just have a sniper in our party now who can hit things from like 300 feet away.
Huh.
Yep,
And
her
she's a
range,
rogue, so...
her range is 340 feet.
Yep.
Damn. If we got her a nicer Molinart gun, she'd go even further.
Oh, yeah. Hand her the Ace of Spades. Fucking watch out. No, I know you won't, but yeah. But she just rejoins you and looks rather pleased with herself. Sala is usually a do not be seen, do not be like even perceived type of rogue, but now that she's got, I told Koop this, now that she's got a strong foundation and she's got some tools at her leisure, she's sort of coming into her own as something a little more useful.
Did you end up taking that subclass that we talked about for her?
I think so. Let me double check.
I can actually just look at her character sheet.
Yes, I did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, she rejoins you guys. No big. And you continue on. Now, legend lore.
All right. So, after the wonderful job that she did, I'm going to have Sala get on the horse with me. She'll be on the front facing forwards, and I will be on the back facing backwards. So it looks ridiculous. But I basically am like sitting cross-legged on the back of this horse because it's just that large. And also fucking magic. And I will pull out my 4 strips of ivory, hold 2 in one hand, hold 2 in the other, almost like playing cards between my fingers, basically.
Wolverine claws.
And take off half of that incense, light it up, and 10 minutes goes by, and I'm going to cast Legend Lore named Leon Veneer.
Alright, so I've already given you guys a dossier on Leon before.
Yeah,
that's basically a Wikipedia article.
Fair amount of information about Leon.
So Cyril Leofric Veneer, also known as Leon, was, of course, born in 474. But other than stuff that you guys already know, like about his mother, Leandra Veneer, his father, Lord Aram Folcaster, you know of his siblings, Winfrid, Cynric, Eadwulf, and you guys know basically his mom died, his dad died of a broken heart shortly thereafter, Leon took over the company, his siblings work with him, so on and so forth. But the new information that you will come across, Mr. Christmas, starts about 4 years ago. After you get this sort of flash of Leon's younger life and sort of beats that mostly include his mother, because she's the more legendary figure in his early life, you get to, about 4 years ago, where, let me just tell you the story, because legend lore can work in a lot of different ways. So, not long ago, perhaps 4 years or so, Leon was taking a vacation with his siblings to their family cabins up in Amnoblin near Seeger Reafir. Turn that down. Leon arrived 2 days late due to his work, and so planned to stay a couple extra days even after his siblings left. Once they were all gone, he was alone on the estate when a young woman knocked at the door, badly wounded and starving and running for her life from the housecarls in Seeger Reafir. Against his better judgment, Leon decided to take her in if she would tell him the truth about why she was being pursued. This girl introduced herself as Marceline Nyland. She admitted that she'd gotten a job as a maid in the Jarl's Hall and used that to sneak food and minor valuables to survive. When she was found out, the Jarl's advisors had ordered for her to be arrested. She had a rigged trial, and she was sentenced to 20 years in prison, and basically made a scapegoat for a bunch of other crimes. She managed to escape thanks to luck and, of course, a little bit of magic. Leon, of course, didn't agree with her stealing, but he understood the reason why, and so he made her a deal. He would offer her employment and help her sort of undo this legal nonsense if she would, in turn, of course, promise to repay these debts. And also he asked her to try to get clean of a panna addiction that she was currently facing. She, of course, agreed, as we know, and joined the Veneer Arms Company. She was able to clear her debts, get out of these trumped-up charges, and Leon took her along to Constanos, where she started working. At first, they didn't work together. She was sort of a lower-rung person. But after 2 years, she'd worked her way up to a secretary position when she met Leon in person again. And seeing her good work, he decided to take her into his little entourage, make her his assistant. And eventually, she became irreplaceable. Now, the portion of the story that you get as in a special bead on is about 6 months after she joined his, inner circle. It was around this time that the pair, now close friends, began to explore a romantic relationship. It was close at first, and Leon's siblings were, of course, suspicious of Marceline being this urchin who he pulled up from nothing. But Leon seemed pretty content with her. In late 500, rumors began to spread that Leon was engaged after he and Marceline disappeared on a vacation together for 2 weeks. When they returned, Leon seemed to start opening up and becoming a bit friendlier again, more like he'd been before his parents died. Marceline was always at his side, ever his assistant, secretary, right-hand woman. But what legend lore reveals to you that other people do not know is that Leon's engagement to Marceline, while seemingly done voluntarily, was entirely planned by one Serena Octon. And on that vacation, Marceline took Leon up to the cabins in Amnoblin, where they would be alone long enough for the cult of the Eternal to surround the estate, capture Leon, drag him to a cistern in Lionsborough, and sacrifice him. Unlike the days of the Hydaelyn cult, when people would have their souls sacrificed to Ulgar, the Friends of the Eternal instead sacrificed Leon to Sav and tethered his soul to Marceline. The cult had been working with Sav. You will also see this. The cult had been working with Sav for almost a decade, their goal being to separate Caladir from the Obsidian Collective, to take her into the group and turn her into a proper goddess. Sav happily supported the idea, but warned them that they'd have to get rid of 3 major figures or get them out of the way first: Roan Mornile, Leon Veneer, and Flameheart. Serena Octon, a shadowy, high-ranking member of the cult, chose to tackle Leon first through Marceline. After meeting Marceline and learning how deeply in love with Leon she was, Serena began poisoning Marceline's mind with the fear that if Leon didn't make himself useful or get out of the way, he would be killed by the cult. And so she agreed, against her better judgment, to help make him useful. And thus, not a member of the cult, but a tool of the cult, she became his puppet master in order to protect him. Also, along with this, you will know that Leon was killed directly by Marceline. She bound his soul to herself, revived him herself, and ever since then, the cult has been using him to help pull attention away from themselves as he directed focus elsewhere. However, the Walker curse in 500 is not like the one in 200. It is practically imperceptible, constant, and the afflicted has no idea that what they're doing isn't normal. No blackouts, no eye glow, no obvious signs of tethering, and you know that Leon wears an amulet of proof from detection so that his connection can't be seen. Leon does not know that what he's doing isn't normal. He has no idea. Flameheart, on the other hand, you will know, seeing moments from Leon's life, he would have felt Leon die. But Marceline and Leon together managed to spin a pretty convincing lie that Leon had died. He had drowned in an accident, but Marceline was able to save him. But after this happened, Leon began pulling away from Flameheart, telling him that he was too overbearing, but that didn't make any sense to Flameheart. Really, it's just all Serena's plan to break apart portions of the Obsidian Collective. Marceline, the entire time, has hated what she's doing, but it's for the greater good, right? A year later, because it has been a year, Marceline's control over Leon is absolute, and Serena's control over Marceline is strong, but you get the sense that it's starting to wane. In an effort to protect the man that she loves, she's being pulled into this massive, confusing web of everyone using each other. But now that it's starting to bring her back into the line of sight of the crows, she's kind of catching wise. But again, Leon has no idea that anything he's doing isn't normal. You're muted, my friend.
We can't hear you.
Yeah.
So after learning all of this,
Yeah.
just like instinctively, telepathically, Christmas stops Sinead from walking.
Yep, she pauses.
You
He-
named her Sinead too.
Yeah.
She is Sinead.
It is Sinead.
Oh, okay, fine.
I will. He like. he like, kind of just like falls off the horse. He still like lands on his feet, but just looks like completely devastated.
Yeah.
And-
Sala turns. She's like, Chris?
What's wrong? What are we...
I can't. I'm not gonna scream on stream, but Christmas immediately just like walks the side of the path, grabs like a heavy rock, just chucks it into the brush, and just lets out this heart-wrenching scream.
We missed something.
Yeah, hold on. I am going to use sending twice. I'm going to send the same message both times. I'm going to send it once to Kennah McAmbro. Let me just make sure I get this right here real quick. Leon is the mole.
So
he
happy.
is a walker. He doesn't know cults. Other targets are Roan and Flameheart.
And Caladir.
Was that in
They're
the...
not-
That wasn't in the legend lore.
Caladir's not a target.
Yeah.
No, they're trying
She's-
to ascend her to godhood.
9,
Yeah,
10,
they're trying to
11,
Raven Queen
13,
her.
14, 15.
Yeah, but she's
Yeah.
one of the three that
Yeah.
that they have a particular interest in.
No, there were 3 targets that were listed
Yeah.
by the cult
Yeah.
in that information.
Leon.
It was Leon, Flameheart, and Roan.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep. God damn it. Which means Roan might be... It might not even be safe to message Roan.
That's true. They could have taken over 2 of them.
Yep. So,
Yeah.
hold on. I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will tell everyone what I learned in just a moment, but I'm going to send to the incredibly important people that need to know this first. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Yay.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
I'm so
18,
excited.
19.
Should probably mention Marceline.
Kennah McAmbro just fucking blasts her off the face of the planet.
Probably. I always picture Kennah having boots with like
Yeah.
exposed metal toes and metal soles.
Yep. Uh-huh.
I mean, honestly, she would.
She definitely wears
Yeah.
steel-toed boots.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
She does wear those like harness boots. They could absolutely have steel toes.
Fucking fire.
The lesbianest of lesbians.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Anyway, this long silence brought to you by Bossa Nova, which is a wonderful thing to listen to during the summer when it's sunny out.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to send first to Kennah.
Gotcha.
Leon is the mole. He is a walker. He doesn't know. His soul is tied to Marceline. The other cult targets are Roan and Flameheart. I'm going to wait to get a response from Kennah before I do anything else.
Okay. The first thing you hear is fuck.
That's on brand.
Are you guys gonna be here soon? Cause I need to go. I need to go like right now.
I can't.
Yeah, that's it.
Wonderful. I'm not going to send back because we need someone else who knows that there is a mole in the collective to hear this. So, our options are... I'm going to tell the group. I'm going to tell the group at this point.
I would assume
everything.
that we could figure it out.
Yeah, everything. I tell you guys everything I just learned, and that I just told Kennah. Who the hell else do I tell? Vesper.
Vesper.
I think you should tell Flameheart, because if there's anyone who's not going to be able to fix it, according to the old legends, it'll be him.
That's true,
Right.
and also the other part of that too is I feel like if they had managed to turn Flameheart at this point, I would have gotten that through Leon's connection with
Right.
Flameheart. It sounds like
Yeah.
he's trying to distance himself. There's a problem. I've never met Flameheart.
But you know him, like you've been in
However-
the same room with him.
We saw Flameheart at the meeting of the collective.
You've seen him before.
I wasn't in that meeting.
Also, you can be described a person and
Yeah.
and sent to them.
Also, you weren't in that meeting, but you did see all of them arrive
You did.
and go
Yeah.
into the room.
Okay.
So you've seen
You've
Flameheart.
seen him.
He's
Okay.
a legendary figure. You've seen him. I would say you can try sending to him, but I am going to have you roll for it.
Chris,
Okay.
what about
Guidance.
we should warn Killadeer.
I don't think it's a thing you can add guidance to. It's a D100.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it's a percentage. There's only so many spells I can cast. I mean, do we have a scroll that we can send to Killadeer?
I have 2.
Send one to Killadeer, send one to Vesper. I'm gonna send to someone I've never met before. This is gonna be interesting.
Okay. I'm going
Um,
to send the exact same message word for word to Vesper and Killadeer using my scrolls and tell them
Wait.
that Kennah and Flameheart also know.
Wait a minute. Wait, Chris, before you cast that spell, Noah, why don't you send a scroll to Flameheart?
No,
And then-
I'm gonna message Flameheart.
It may not work.
No, I'm gonna message Flameheart.
Why would it not work?
There's a chance it might not if he's not familiar enough with him. Go ahead and roll
How about
D100.
before I send the scrolls, you do the spell?
Yep, I'm gonna try to do the spell first. I'm also changing it a little bit.
No.
So bear with me just a moment. I would actually at this time pick between Vesper and Killadeer who would be more important to send to in case this doesn't work.
I mean, Killadeer's closer, but Vesper's also less likely to be part of the problem.
Right. I'm gonna real quick just pause the stream while we're figuring this out. Yeah. Not because anything's wrong, but just because I don't want to just sit here in silence. Yeah, this stream is gonna look like it's been edited. Yeah, it'll be cool. Anyway,
That was a lot.
all right, here's the message that I'm sending to Flameheart. Let me
Flameheart.
roll the D100 first.
Wait, are we
Can
back online?
Are you
ask a
recording
quick
now?
question, Koop?
Yes.
Where do you write them down? Are you writing them like in a Word document?
No, I'm using Notepad.
Oh, okay. Never mind that.
I know. Yeah, I know. I can just do like Google Docs and do like a word
A
count
word count.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I
Just
know.
make it easier.
Yeah.
Just turn the recording back on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
You
it's
didn't
back
say
on.
anything.
You did.
Yeah, you didn't.
Sorry. No, actually,
I
sorry.
can't see what you're doing.
Where's my
God.
D10?
So
Asshole.
Oh,
bitchy.
there's 12 on you. All right.
Alright.
Ben has become Ember.
I am. Yes.
58.
88. Okay, yeah. It will go through. What was your total message again?
I say to Flameheart, Marceline lied to you. Leon is a walker. We can help you. We're meeting Kit and Kennah in Barrow. I possess the Ace of Spades. Also,
Ooh.
the way sending works, Flameheart knows who is sending this.
That's
0.5
right.
seconds later.
Yeah.
Do I hear anything back?
You do. He's not dead yet.
He's not dead yet.
Not yet. There
I
is
don't
a
like
long there is a long silence, but you can tell it's the silence of somebody like thinking before they speak. It's not like the silence of the message didn't work.
Right.
Um,
I will also add, just so people don't freak out, Leon and Marceline literally know that I have the ace of spades. So there's no this information would only be news to Flameheart at this point. If this is giving information to the enemy, then like it's
I
not
mean,
gonna,
I think
it's-
Flameheart would probably be more upset than Leon. I mean, because Flameheart was around when Marin used it, so...
No, I mean,
Leon probably didn't.
my thing is, like, if Flameheart has been turned in some way, we're not giving them information that they don't have
yeah.
already
Oh, yeah,
about the
yeah,
Ace
yeah.
of Spades.
Yeah.
This is more of a gesture of good faith. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you hear this long pause before you hear I don't understand you. I'll meet you there.
Yes, we're bringing Flameheart back.
And then I send those two
Campaigns.
sendings. I send those two scrolls to Vesper and Keladir. Is that who it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right.
Gone.
So Kennah, Vesper, Keladir, Flameheart, and by proxy, potentially Morgan.
And Kit, maybe?
Kit, and potentially Roan.
Oof. I do really want to get a message to Morrigan, though. God damn it. I am running out of spells.
I mean, we're going back there later today, so...
Are we?
Honestly,
Yeah, more- no,
I
more-
mean, if,
yeah.
Later, not later in the day, the next day.
The next
Oh,
day.
if we're sending this to, like, big members of the Obsidian Collective, like, they're gonna tell who they trust.
Right, exactly.
So we
The
don't
collective-
need to worry about...
Right, it's more like if we can get it to the people that we trust in the collective and they all get together, then they confirm with each other where they heard it from. I mean, it's all good.
Right.
But I do think
So-
that Morrigan should know.
Why?
Yeah, why?
That's not her world.
No. I don't think she cares.
I think it really matters because the Obsidian Collective has power not just there but here.
Do they?
How are we doing on time, by the way?
We
Yeah,
are
we should
at
probably
2
take a
minutes, 2 hours and 10 minutes. So do we want to break?
Oh man, I'm good. Yeah, let's hop on break. Y'all think about this bombshell.
I'm just
and
glad we
figure out
don't
what you
have to
wanna
use
do.
it more than once.
But you are on your way to Barrow. You will be there before nightfall.
Speedway.
Uh,
God.
We'll hop on break. We'll be back in 10 minutes. And since we're pre-recording, that means we'll be back at 11:15.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Well,
We're
back.
gonna be safe.
and we're a lot sadder
We're
than we
all
were
gonna
before.
have a good time.
Why are you sad? You just learned a huge thing.
I was in the same room as both of those fuckers.
Yeah?
Both of them.
And you fucked up. Alright, let's do this. So,
That's why I'm
you guys are
mad.
you guys are heading to Barrow. You guys do, of course, know that Barrow is sort of a hamlet of Amadithalion. It's a good distance away. On the edge of a mountain lake. And it is also very close to where Amelia Dine was killed by the Fomorians. Travel is mostly peaceful, and you once again experience the sort of time compression that you experienced before. And before you know it, it's twilight, and you are coming around a bend in this dirt road, and you see before you a little village start to sprawl out between the trees. Now, it's important to note that Barrow, even though it is on the edge of the mountains, it is still within the forest, and it is built in such a way that it's built sort of around and in between the trees. You don't imagine many trees were actually cut down to make room for this village. And as you come in this sort of arch that stands over the road and just has this very simple sign that just says Barrow across the top, hanging from some chains, you immediately see that you are most certainly not in Atlaran anymore, and you are most certainly not in Amadithalion. Because most of the inhabitants of this town are not Eladrin, they're not normal races. You see fauns and satyrs and what you think might be dryads just sort of drifting around, and the occasional nymph that you have to sort of avert your gaze, or they're so beautiful that you almost can't look at them. You see teeny tiny little floating orbs of light going everywhere that you suddenly realize are fairies after a moment. And it's just this out of stardust scene of a fantasy fae village. And as people are milling around and sort of shops are closing up for the night, you notice that at the center of the village there is a bell tower. It's maybe 3 stories tall. It's not that big. But this large brass bell slowly starts to swing back and forth and sound. What? Yeah, here. Starts to swing back and forth and toll, and you see a lot of people look up, sort of acknowledging it, before the streets start to clear very quickly. And the only people really left out are dressed in armor and carrying weapons. Some of them have what you think are some kind of dogs with them that are walking sort of heeled beside them. And as you guys get into this village, one of these armored satyrs actually walks right up to you guys. You see that the shoulder pauldrons have almost thorns worked into the metal. And he has this really lanky, tall dog next to him that probably more resembles a greyhound than anything. But its proportions are very strange. And it almost has this blurry effect about it. But this satyr just strides right up to your group. Do any of you speak Sylvan?
Is that a serious question?
Yes,
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do.
I was just checking. I know you speak Sylvan. Is everybody else does? Fuck it.
Yes. So much Sylvan.
All right.
Hooked on Sylvan.
So you two and Gwen and Sala, will be able to understand as he sort of looks amongst you all and says, who among you's Christmas Fortunemær? And he sort of motions behind him, and he says, the Lady Macambro has been waiting for you.
Cool. I'll move in that direction.
Yeah. He steps out of your way, and heading down this street, you see not far beyond, sort of through a hallway of trees, you can make out the sort of shine of a lake surface in the distance. And you guys move along through, and you notice a lot of people staring at you, like out of windows, like trying to figure out what's going on. Along your way...
Sorry, quick question.
Hmm?
Was Walter going with Kennah?
You went ahead to meet up with Kennah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Carry on.
As you're going along, people are staring at you, and you notice that as you're walking along this like brick path, as it gets darker and darker outside, you watch little vines start to grow up from beneath the bricks and cover the road and bloom into these beautiful silver flowers. And you watch that as you guys walk through, they pull away before you can step on them. And then they grow back into place once you've passed. And they give this... What?
Do I recognize these?
Make a nature check.
Nat 20 for a 28.
20 what?
28 total,
28,
but
okay.
nat 20.
These are... You've heard of these, but you've never seen one in person. These are what are referred to as moon bells. Essentially, they are a very distant cousin of morning glories, but they are known specifically in the Feywild that they grow underground, and then once the moon starts to rise, shoots come up out of the ground and open up blossoms. And instead of absorbing light via leaves like most plants do, they actually absorb moonlight through their flowers, and they stay dormant during the day. They also kind of give off a little bit of light. It's more like reflecting ambient light than an actual glow. Like how if you shine a light on a white surface, it lights up the whole room. But they're these like silvery white little flowers that are comparable to moonflowers, except when they fully bloom, they have this sort of bell shape to them.
Are they related to the Almatum?
Almatum is related to morning glories.
Okay. So, like, kind of.
Distant cousins.
Okay. Any seed pods?
Yeah, you'd probably be able to find some.
Cool. I'm going to fill a vial with those.
Okay. Yeah.
Would you call them moon bells?
Moon bells, yes.
Thank you.
Yep.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
Right. But you continue on toward this lake, and as soon as you get out there, you notice that standing on the shore, off to one side, sort of out of the way, you can see a bunch of like crates and other things just kind of discarded, and then you see an archway standing there that is has a sort of soft glow coming out of it, and you'll actually recognize it as the portal way to Walter's mansion.
Oh.
But that's standing sort of by itself, and you don't see anybody else out around the lake, but you do see that around this portal way, all of these boxes look like they've recently been tossed aside. There's a lot of broken glass around it, and
Kennah's been here.
Noah, you would recognize that there is almatum growing around here. But it's sort of, it's not like covering the trees like it did in Rolliger and Vern. There's like a few vines on a few trees, and they're just sort of doing their thing, just chilling.
When you say almatum, do you mean regular almatum or Homelander almatum?
Regular almatum, the normal stuff.
I understood that reference.
But yeah, and you'll notice that some of the boxes are charred as well. Yeah.
Well, looks like Walter left the porch light on for us.
Can we go knock on the magical door?
I'm just gonna walk.
Regular
right
Tom Bodette.
All right, yeah. Chris just walks right in. You are able to get in. You guys are allowed. And you step into the central sort of marble-floored ballroom of Walter's mansion with the matching staircases. But you walk into a little bit of chaos. And when I say a little,
shocker.
I mean Ben levels of chaos, because there's 2 Ben characters in here.
Should I be playing combat music at this time?
No.
No, okay.
Maybe. We have to fight Kid.
More like some Alice in Wonderland type shit. As you guys walk in, and Foostrak and Magda, you will immediately recognize Mr. Ember is in here.
What the
Oh! Oh shit,
I was
there's
gonna say, you
3
said-
Ben characters in
Oh
here.
god.
Yeah, now there's 3. So you step in and see, the first thing that catches your attention is this young man, sort of sandy colored hair, mostly in black, looking upward. And if you follow his gaze, you'll see that perched on Walter's chandelier is a phoenix in her full grown glory, with her sort of cascading golds and reds and violets in her tail feathers hanging down. And you see across from Ember stands Kit of Volfira, who looks very tired and haggard and just fucking done and ready to go to bed.
It's the Spider-Man meme, guys.
And you see Kennah McAmbaro currently yelling at Kit, just full fucking force, and Kit doesn't seem to be absorbing any of it. And then you see Walter kind of standing away from it all with his arms crossed and his brows furrowed in confusion. But yeah,
When Kennah screams, what level of shatter is that?
probably like a level 7.
Oh.
Wait, so we do walk into a screaming and shouting match.
You walk into Kennah McAmbaro screaming at Kit.
Okay.
And Ember looking up at this phoenix, just like amazed, but also like a little frustrated.
I will wait to see if Kennah notices us.
She's too busy
I'm
yelling.
gonna walk up to Ember.
Oh God.
Yeah.
No, come on,
Ember
Taiylor, act this out.
Ember was
Play all
Blanche
of my
Devereaux,
characters.
right?
Yeah, Blanche Devereaux, but like less sexual.
Do declare. Yeah.
And he's not really
Ember's-
like high pitched. He's kind of a lower pitch.
But he's not saying anything. He's just looking up at his bird. While Kennah yelling at Kit is just like, how could you keep this secret for an entire fucking decade? And why aren't you saying anything? And Kit's just standing there kind of dazed.
I'm going to use thaumaturgy to make it louder, but I'm going to clap my hands and be like, we're here.
Yeah. Everything
Hello.
goes silent as all eyes turn to you guys, except for Kai, who does the peacock like "Wah!" thing. Yeah, and Kai immediately flies down and she lands directly in front of Foostrak. At her full height, her head probably comes up to your mid-stomach.
Oh, she's big.
Yeah.
She's a big bird.
Big bird.
But yeah, she's got this beautiful long tail of different like fiery colors. The most striking of which is the sort of violet. But she just looks up at you with these flaming eyes that are speckled with blue.
And immediately she's like, "Welcome to Sesame Street."
I'm going to kneel down and just like hold out a hand, like gently.
Yeah, and she,
to I was going to say to Kai.
Okay. Yeah, and she just sets her head right in your hand. And you hear from beside you, Ember swore a lot, didn't he?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think
Not from my recollection.
He was only around for a session and a half.
I know!
So.
Yeah. But yeah, you see Ember...
No, I'm sorry. Ember grew up among the Fearbolgs,
Uh-huh.
but he was a big outcast with them. So I assumed that he would act out in a way that would be against Fearbolg culture. So you go with whatever that means. I know he's emotional.
Yeah. But Ember turns, and you can see that previously, I believe 17. His outfit was mostly black anyway, but you see there's been a bit of an upgrade. He has sort of like a Vax style, like, jacket cloak going on and like this wrapped scarf around him. And you see he's got a few new trinkets like hanging off his belts and from his neck, and a strange like reddish glove on one hand.
Nice.
And he looks over at you, looks at Kai, and then looks back at Magda, and you see this just exasperation come over him. He's like, I finally find my bird again. And you two just fucking show up? Are you here to kill my bird again?
I'm sorry. Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you?
I love
just
now there's two kids in the same room. Yeah.
The next 2 hours, it's who the fuck are you? Well, who the fuck are you going back and forth?
I'm sorry. I don't know who you are. You're definitely not Flameheart, so you are not important to me right now. Kennah!
What?
Flameheart is coming
Jesus
here.
Fucking Christ. That echoed in my headphones.
But yeah, Kennah nods and she's like, good. He can help clean up some of this mess then.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you all know this, but Kit's still fucking around with the Almatum.
I mean, I figured. Hi, Kit, by the way.
Hi there. Guy.
We figured out all of that, by the way.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, Frosthold wasn't good enough for you? You had to take it to the Feywild, too?
Alright, listen, there's too much happening right now.
There is way too much fucking shit happening, you're right. And a lot of it is your fucking fault.
That is not true. Some of it is my fault.
I love it so much.
And he turns to sort of face you all. He says, listen, it is mostly under control now. It's being handled. And you can tell her, and he points toward Kennah, that she doesn't need to fucking keep screaming at me, because I have a solution already, as I fucking told you.
Okay. So what's the solution?
You fuckers already figured it out. I'm working with fucking Arthur Dunn.
Yeah? What's the solution?
He's figuring it out.
We're figuring out how to reverse engineer my spell.
Okay.
So you don't have a solution, you're still working towards a solution.
Alright, I didn't come here to be screamed at. Do you guys have something constructive, or are you just here to berate me?
Do you have a quick question? What's he fucking doing here? I point at Ember.
I don't have any clue.
Also,
Fucking bird showed up, and he's just here, and he looks at Walter, and Walter's like, I don't know. He's insisting.
You just let
that the
people
bird-
walk into your house.
The bird let him in.
You just let
Oh.
birds into your house.
I didn't let the bird in.
Then how did it get in? I thought.
I don't know.
I look at Magda and I'm like, you know that's a phoenix, right?
Yeah, but this
Yeah,
is like
that's
his
like
magical, mystical mention or whatever.
A phoenix is like the equivalent of like an arch wizard, like flying through the sky. Like they do what they want.
So he just decided to fly into Walter's mansion because
she
whatever.
Ember.
Whatever. Who cares?
Yeah, she can do whatever she wants.
I do.
She's
You, I
magic.
literally could care less about.
What? It's your fucking. And he points between you and Foostrak. It's like, it's your fucking fault that she died the first time, and I've had to chase her down.
Why is he getting progressively
wouldn't
more
say-
New York?
It is.
I tried
I
not
would
to.
not. It is not my fault. That was Foostrak's fault.
I hold out a hand to Ember. I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't think we've ever met before.
Good.
Oh.
Well, that's fine. I'll talk to your bird. Hey, bird. Yeah, I'm gonna walk over to the bird and just like pat the
Hey,
bird.
bird.
just for the chaos to descend even further into chaos, I'm assuming Kennah has resumed yelling at Kit at this
Yes,
point.
she has.
Okay. Wonderful.
You motherfucker, this is not a solution.
I take out my rifle and I shoot it into the air.
Cool.
Everybody shut the fuck up.
Oh God, Christmas is so angry he lost his accent.
It wasn't even his real accent to begin with.
All right. We know who the mole in the collective is. And we came here to help. Not to argue. Not to deal with whoever the fuck this is. Sorry, not really. We came here to help. Kennah, you said you had to go somewhere.
Yeah.
What are you still doing here?
Waiting for you.
Okay, we're here. What now?
Fucking, and she points at Kit. She's like, get him to come up with an actual fucking solution.
Kit, come up with an actual fucking solution.
Well, hold on a second. Didn't Noah come up with one back in Port Cyrus?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. No, I already fixed it. We just have to do stuff, but everybody's too busy yelling at each other to listen to me.
There you go, Kit. Congrats.
You
You got a free solution.
I
A
already,
free solution.
I
Yeah.
already have one.
Kid, do you mind to share with the class?
And you see him look at Kennah, who is like waiting for an excuse to start screaming at him again. And he's like, you shut up. Because you couldn't do this either. And you see him reach into his robes and he withdraws a faceted clear quartz crystal.
No, he didn't.
Wait, what?
No.
I know exactly what that
in
is.
The astral sea, Ash.
Jesus
Why did
Christ.
he go to the astral sea? What was fucking lost?
Oh no! Oh no! No!
We've hit the part of the campaign where we are getting the fucking answers.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
No. Well, I guess I don't have to worry about that legend lore I was
Yep,
going to
that's
do.
yep.
That's why I was like, that's such a good
I had a
fucking
feeling that's what
question.
you were gonna ask was where's the
Yep.
core crystal? Yep.
So
Yeah,
Now we
excited.
know.
But as he holds it up, you see Kennah, like, the color just drain from her face.
Yep.
She's like, where did you get that? And Kit sort of shrugs and says, inside of an astral dreadnought.
Walter's house? Bring me a whiskey, neat, please.
Uh-oh, we're breaking the streak. Yeah,
Well, Christmas is off the Kelpie.
Yep.
Oh my god.
But shortly, one of these ethereal animals that works around this place comes sort of snaking along and then appears next to you with a tray with a little whiskey for you.
I look at Kennah and I'm like, okay, so I'm not going to lie. I've been thinking about tracking down this. Do I know that that's the core crystal?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The context alone.
Yeah. I've been thinking about tracking down that thing because I'm concerned about what it may do if it comes anywhere near the Lycari.
Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen, and Flameheart's on his way here.
Great.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome situation we've all found ourselves in. I'm so happy.
Question for Kit. How are you gonna? How does that help you fix anything? What are you just gonna like use it to super dispel?
Kind of. So this spell that I made, it wasn't supposed to do this.
Yeah.
But I think I can get the islands under control, but it's gonna require a lot of fixing afterward.
What does that mean?
One of the ideas on the table, it's not the first idea, it's a last resort,
Oh no.
is a mass blight.
Yup. That's where I thought you were going.
And it would be just to kill off the plant life, and then I can use a different spell to bring stuff back. And we would not cast it near the Awaz tree. That we would do little by little.
What
And
about
I think that would work.
what about all of the wildlife that lives around there? Vernhart, for one.
They're already dying.
Okay, so that seems like a last option. What else you got?
I mean, there is just like trying to do a number of super powered dispels in a quick succession, but if I were going to do that, I would need a lot of powerful casters who can do it multiple times. And I have access to that, but I don't know if they'll actually help me.
I mean, Noah did figure it out, too. It might take a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
We
Than
don't really
what you
have
have.
longer anymore.
Well,
Let me
we
lay out the situation very clearly for you guys. All right. Back when I started working with Arthur Dine, he thought he could come up with a solution in 3 to 5 years. We're kind of past that point now. And the Vernhart is... I'm honestly surprised he's not dead yet. The elk herds have died out mostly. Most of the animals are dying or dead. And at this rate, there's already small, containable, but still getting out. The Ulmatum is starting to get off the islands. And there's only so much damage control that we can do. part of the Obsidian Collective's out there right now trying to do damage control. And at this point, the fastest and easiest option is this blight. But I as you can see, I'm stuck.
I think maybe you should, Noah, if you can teach Kit how you did it, that would be a better option. I just don't... I don't know. We saw those creatures still persevering there. I just would hate to eradicate them.
If
after
they're
all that
already
work.
infected, we're not going to be able to save them.
That's kind of the problem, is we found a way to kill the plants directly, but we haven't found a way to remove it from somebody once it takes hold.
We did
Yeah, we
find a
have.
way to vaccinate someone, though.
Yeah.
How did we do
Well,
that again?
that doesn't...
We all got injected with it.
The Almatum?
We all got injected with a vaccine of it when we were leaving that house in Port Saras.
Yeah, and it was a mixture of Magda's shit with...
With the
Your shit.
That's right.
permafrost sap.
Yeah.
Vesper helped us with that.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few members of the collective that know about this. It'd be helpful if you communicated with them, Kit. They'd be able to fill you in on it.
I don't need this.
Is it possible, okay, whatever, emotions aside, Vesper knows about this. It is possible that she could administer a vaccine to the animals and move them. We can move them away from the places you want to blight. The island will grow back.
Okay. When was this?
Oh, I didn't. So I found didn't know it was there. But there was a cistern, one of those ones full of blood.
Yeah, I heard
under
about
a house.
that.
Yeah, well, I tried to make an Almatum bullet.
Why
And-
the fuck would you do that?
You don't get to ask that
we have-
question, my guy. You don't
Yeah,
get to
you
ask
have
that.
enemies.
Kennah immediately jumps in and is like, you shut the fuck up.
About a week ago.
Yeah. So didn't know the blood was there. Of course, the spores found it, and we so many bugs in the Feywild, and we
Magda, get your
we had to
rapier
kill
out.
it.
Yeah.
Zorro them.
Yeah. So we figure we got rid of it, and Vesper helped us make a vaccine for ourselves because we were already like covered in spores and had been inhaling them and all that jazz.
Okay.
Also, question, kind of for the DM, I guess.
Yeah.
Are there slugs native to Frosthold?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay. There might also be another option for maybe cleaning the tree off.
Okay.
We could ask the local fauna to help us clear it out by eating it. How many can you guys are druids, right? You guys can like summon like 1,000 slugs or something, right?
That is the weirdest good idea I've ever heard.
Because there are, and I'm pulling from stuff online. There are slugs out there in the world, specifically banana slugs, if you want to look up, who can feed off incredibly poisonous plants that would kill people or animals, and that's what they eat. So maybe there's a chance that they can eat the Almatum. Banana slugs can actually feed on Amantia, and not die. The red and white spotted mushroom that'll fucking kill you.
Oh, yeah.
Those aren't even magic. Those are just regular slugs.
Yeah, they're just regular fucking slugs.
We don't have magic slugs here.
Regular slug.
Yeah.
No.
Or do we?
Maybe we can build some magic slugs.
Yeah, you see Kit is, like, genuinely thinking this over, and you see Kennah is, like, surprised at the thought, and she's like, we've got access to Aubrey Selbin. I'm sure we could find a bunch of slugs and move them over there and summon some.
Yeah. Or if you can even summon some that are, like, huge, but temporary, maybe they could eat a lot.
What's
Ooh,
gonna
you
be
know what? I have a recipe for an enlarge potion. If you fed some enlarge potions to these slugs, they get giant, and then they can eat a lot more. I love breaking this game.
Both druids are just like, what the fuck? That's a great idea. And you see Kennah, like, pull out a little notebook and start jotting things down. And
When somebody's writing it down.
And Kit looks at you and says, thanks?
Sure,
I should probably get to work.
Yeah.
Yep.
Talk to Vesper, get your vaccines, move your scream deer, and then you can let loose the slugs.
Yeah. Just echoes through the hills of Amnobalin.
Oh, muffled scream deer.
Yeah, muffled scream.
Yeah.
Whenever we get to the point where they let go of the slugs, like, can we please call the title of the episode "Loose the Slugs"? Loose the slugs of war.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
Love it so much.
I did name an episode last campaign "Cry Havoc," so we can absolutely add on to that. But yeah, Kit turns to, like, start heading toward the door, and Kennah's like, you hand that thing over here right now. And she points to the core crystal. And he looks at her, he's like, no, you're just as bad as I am.
I'll take it.
No. They both say at the same time.
I really wanted it.
I'm gonna leave before Kit gets a chance to, because I want to make sure that Flameheart and Kit don't, like, run into each other while they're trying to.
Okay.
Also, I turned to Kit and I'm like, you know who that does belong to? Hana Yukigara.
It does not belong to her. Echo belongs to her.
But that's what Echo represents, right?
But there's no way to purify the core.
It's
so, but
listen, I understand your logic. I understand your logic and I respect it, but everybody all the mortals on the collective have no fucking clue how to deal with this thing. And those of us who have even run into the Hydaelyn staves before still aren't quite all the way sure how to deal with these things. So, no.
So you can't just put it in a box and then keep it away somewhere.
Fill that box.
You don't have to use it. You don't have to do anything with it. You just lock it up. And
it's a useful tool.
It's a dangerous tool.
Didn't you destroy it?
I see myself in this.
Like Magda looks like dead at Kit and was like, "Didn't you destroy an entire island?"
I destroyed
by trying to
village.
control one of those things.
Thank you.
He's about to destroy an island.
That was not me. That was Olgar Hydaelyn.
And the only reason that Olgar Hydaelyn did that was because you thought that you had the chutzpah.
Who the fuck are you, Marin Veneer?
I was waiting for that.
Yeah.
Just tear the mask off.
Yeah.
Joke's on you!
Give me the whole time!
Now bring me my great-grandson.
It was me, Marin.
I'm sorry. Is she the only one in your life that's ever made sense? Or said no to you?
Oh, that's not true.
That is not true. And you didn't even know her, so... What authority do you have to be saying these things?
You do know that your entire story is written in a book, right?
Yeah,
In several books.
I know. Everybody's read it. Ooh, good for you. You don't know me.
But I know what mistakes you've made.
All right, I don't need this. I don't need this from you. I don't need this from any of you, especially not you. And he points at Kennah. So, have fun with your weird fucking little sorcerer boy and his weird fucking bird. I'm gonna go fix some shit. So
I
if
turn
y'all
to Kid
have-
before. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
Say I turn to Kid before he leaves and be like, bring Ren in on the loop. He might be able to help.
Did you tell him to?
I did not tell him. But we do know that you haven't been telling him, and you should.
Fuck you. And he walks out the door.
Where? Hold on. Before he leaves, where did
You're gonna
he
have to follow him.
Also, I left before he
No,
left.
I'm
just
thinking-
making sure Flameheart's not going to run into him on the way out.
Yeah.
I'm thinking before he leaves, like while he's like
Talking to himself.
yeah. Where did he put the core
The
staff?
crystal?
Where did he put
Oh,
it?
okay.
In
Yeah.
his robe pocket. You gonna try to steal it?
There
I
are
don't know
two
how good
characters
it's
with
gonna
incredibly good sleight of hand in this party, and you are
Yeah.
not one of them.
You were not.
I have a decent sleight of hand.
You can also try to tell someone else to do it if you know they're better at it.
That's true.
I
Plus 13,
telepathically.
It's not up right now.
We
It's
don't have
not?
telepathic bond.
I mean,
No.
unless
You said-
Taiylor lets me
No,
retcon
it's
it and
not.
set it up for earlier, but yeah, it's
No.
not up right
No.
now.
Well, then how am I
the
supposed to
reason
tell?
You said that
Whisper.
earlier when you did Legend Lore. You said you used the telepathic bond to tell us all.
Oh, no. I just said I tell you all.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said telepathically.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Oh no, he telepathically told the horse to stop.
Yeah, he
because
can
that's a
already-
thing I can do with the
Oh.
horse
Okay.
without
okay,
needing the
okay.
bond up. Yep.
Gotcha.
I mean, you can try to whisper to somebody. You can send somebody after him.
I'm going to look at Christmas and just
I'm not
kind
in
of give
here right
him.
He's not in there.
You're not.
Christmas is
I
gone.
left.
Yeah.
I'm making sure Noah doesn't, or not Noah. I'm making sure Kit doesn't just walk out and smack into
Kit,
Flameheart on his way in, and then we have to
Yeah.
deal with a fucking apocalypse or something.
Yeah.
Fucking
Just what we need.
the
Another
core
one.
crystal just turns into fucking Godzilla.
Sala's in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Sala.
Oh,
I'm going to like. I'm
it's
sorry.
so passed over.
I feel like I feel like Sala will be more discreet.
I feel like in the amount of time it's taken you to think of someone to ask, Kit has left.
No, I look at
He's walking
Sala
out.
and I give her like a little like.
Sala turns her ring and disappears as soon as Kit is not looking at her.
That too, she can go invisible. So
Yep.
So can I?
So Christmas on the other side, you're waiting as
Isn't-
Kit.
Isn't the core crystal part of his plan to blight the whole island?
Yeah.
Isn't that like an important part of him fixing?
I thought
We haven't removed that from the plan. That's still part of the plan.
Once
we were
Ash not
doing
paying
the banana
attention.
slug.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're doing the
for
banana
the
slugs are
tree.
first resort.
The banana
Yeah.
slugs are for the Awaz tree.
We're
No,
gonna
I
kill
thought
the
the
rest of the
banana
island.
slugs were for the...
The banana
No.
slugs can be used everywhere, but the blight is
Yeah.
the last resort.
They're also too
Yeah.
slow to be effective. So like it's gonna have to be like the slug cleanup crew.
Anyway,
Okay, fine,
so
then I
Christmas-
don't say that.
you see
Sala.
Kit emerge. Flameheart has not arrived yet. But as soon as he steps out, he sort of dodges around you and heads for the nearest tree.
Hey, Kit,
What?
don't fuck this up. Otherwise, the next time we show up, we're not going to be showing up to help you.
And he pauses and turns around to look at you. You act like I wanted this to happen.
Not every person who fucks up does it on purpose. In fact, most of the time, it's the other way. It doesn't mean you have an excuse for fucking up on this level.
Listen, I'm doing everything in my power to fix my mistakes, and I will own that they are my mistakes. But I don't need you adding to the stress right now. You bitch.
I don't know if you've noticed, Christmas is pissed the fuck off right now.
Kit stares at you for a good long moment, like considering whether or not it's worth it to just obliterate you right now.
You better consider all the fucking work we've done in the last week.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know. But he finally looks down, gives a little bit of a nod, and turns toward a tree and splits open a portal. And he steps through, and it shuts behind him, and you see Sala appear right where the tree was, right beside the tree, with a crystal in her hand.
God damn it.
Did she just make a wisdom save?
Maybe.
Honey?
And she turns and looks at you.
What you got there?
I assume a very dangerous artifact.
This is the most Guardians of the Galaxy shit that's ever happened to this party.
Mm-hmm.
Where we're just like, yeah, do this thing. You'll need this in order to accomplish it. And then, like, because we can't communicate with each other whatsoever, now this shit has taken place.
Uh-huh.
Because I misinterpreted the banana slugs. I'm
I
sorry.
think that you should probably take that back inside and hand it over to Kennah.
And she heads back toward the portal. You
Insight
can see
check.
the... Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I suddenly don't trust
Very
her anymore.
concerned. Ooh, that's really good. That's an 18 plus 5, 23.
Hate it.
Sala is strangely non-emotive all of a sudden.
God damn it, Astrid.
Hey!
Killing everybody's
Listen.
girlfriends.
Listen. This is... It's fine, it'll be
Killed
fine.
my fantasy girlfriend.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
But actually, Koop will cry if Sala dies.
She won't die. It'll be fine.
He
It'll be
killed
fine.
Gwyn.
No. If this kills Solid, he kills Ash, and by that I mean Magda.
It'll be fine.
Do we see her walk back in on the other side with the crystal?
I don't know. Has Christmas stopped her?
Hey,
Yeah. Yeah.
Dispel magic, 5th level.
Okay.
That's not gonna work, dude.
I mean, it would end a spell or magical effect.
It's not.
I can roll for it.
I don't think it's a magical effect.
Well, if it's like a thing that she had to make a wisdom save for, then I would call that a magical
I
effect.
mean, it could be a curse.
Hold on.
I don't think it would be a curse.
Thinking.
I thought it was.
No, because when you handled the hurricane staff, it wasn't. You weren't cursed.
Was it a? Did we have to do a greater restoration, or was it
Yeah,
a dispel?
it was a greater restoration.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's some house rules going on here too.
Uh-oh. Now we're all gonna have to kill Sala.
There is no effect.
Yep.
Okay. Can I,
What was that?
Something seems wrong, and I'm concerned for your well-being right now.
What?
Can I want to see if there's anything about the stories of old that would inform what might have just happened there. And by that, what I'm saying is I'd like to make a history check to see if I can figure out what might have just happened to Sala.
Sure.
Okay, good. I'm really good at these. I am also going to real quick, kind of just to really make sure that I'm digging as deep as I can, do that sort of like enhanceability thing again, give myself advantage on intelligence checks. So spell on myself, and then try to like search for that knowledge about like what this thing might have done.
Very confused.
Yeah. Ooh, that's not good. Oh, that's so much better. 25.
So, from what you understand about the Highland Staves, you really only have knowledge of the other 8, because the 9th was always in someone's possession who could sort of control it. And the brief time it wasn't, it was contained. So, you know that with the other staves, basically when people picked them up, they would essentially stick to them, and they would be impossible to put down, and some people wouldn't want to put them down anyway. And there were ways to sort of unstick it, but there were, with some of the staves, especially the more aggressive ones, there were lasting effects, like a one ring type effect. And with the core, which was only ever contained or in Senna's possession, it's unclear if the core would be similar, worse, better. The only story you know about the core's reaction with an actual wielder was back before the Calamity, one of the adventurers who started gathering the staves. She was a druid. When she found the core staff, it began to turn her to stone, and she couldn't. She could put it down, but it was. She couldn't go far from it.
Did this that literally happened in the last campaign?
No, that happened in my
The stone?
first ever camp.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Jack started to turn clear.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Astrid.
I'm sorry.
Are you? I don't think you are.
I mean, this is kind of interesting, isn't it? Like
in
a
the
little
worst
story.
way.
Fire to the pot.
Yeah, literally,
Oh my
we just started putting out fires, and now we have a whole new.
Just let her walk
insane
in the
fire.
fucking door because I'm gonna have her give it to Kennah. God.
All right, let's see how this goes. All right. Yep. Go for it.
Okay. Sala kind of gives you a weird look and is like, okay. And she walks back through the portal. And Magda, you do see her step in, holding the crystal. And she says, I got it.
Great. Kennah, can you please take that?
Wait a minute. Why did we take that from
I don't think that kid should be having anything that powerful.
Okay.
I mean, you can do everything that he can do, right?
Yeah. All right. And she steps up and holds out her hand, and Sala doesn't offer the crystal out.
Ah, god damn it.
Mm-hmm.
And Kennah looks at her and is like, Sala, hand it over. And Sala looks at her and says, no.
Why?
I don't think it's a good idea.
You don't think it's a good idea to give it to Kennah, or you don't think it's a good idea for you to not have it?
I don't think it's a good idea for the Obsidian Collective to have it.
Again, why?
I mean, look at what's happening right now. They can't do anything. They're useless.
I think Kennah is a little bit different. I kind of agree with you.
Don't
A little bit,
think
but-
so. We know the stories. She couldn't do anything without help. And you
Insight
see-
check.
Yeah, go ahead. But you see Kennah pull back, like, there's a moment where you can see she wants to be angry, but she realizes something weird is happening.
9.
I am going to take a moment to kind of try to very subtly cast a spell, and the spell is sending. And I'm going to send over to Kennah, and just say, well, this was a terrible idea. Something is obviously wrong. If there's anything you can do to sever a magical connection, do it as powerfully as you can.
Kennah,
I'm assuming
doesn't-
druids have access to greater restoration.
I believe so.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Check what that says.
Definitely a druid spell.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kennah doesn't answer you, but she's still staring at Sala. She's like, listen. And you can see Kennah's distinctly trying to, like, calm her inner rage for a moment. She says, I can understand the lack of faith. We have fucked up a lot of things, but that thing is way too dangerous to just be floating around. Like, I'm sure you could protect it. I'm sure you could, but someone could come along and kill you at any moment and take it, and you wouldn't be able to stop them. It needs to be with somebody who can secure it. And you can see Kennah's, like, kind of inching toward her as she says this, trying to be open, But you see Sala starting to lean back.
Sala. If she looks over at Christmas, he is bawling right now.
Okay.
I am putting myself behind Sala so she can't go any further.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm subtly trying to flank her as well.
But as Sala turns to look at Chris, Kennah makes that final reach. And Sala instantly slips away from her. Anybody who wants to try to stop her?
Did Sala just make an ability check?
Yes.
Silvery Barbs.
Okay.
She is going to have to roll another d20 and take the lower.
She's still going to slip away.
In that case, I'm giving advantage to whoever is closest on their next ability check.
I don't know. Who's going first?
I'm gonna make an attack roll.
With what?
Attack roll?
My defender rapier.
Grab her. You dumb idiot. Grab her.
You know what's funny? My first thought was also attack her. I was going to summon the lady's favor and just...
My God.
Well, I'll get my backup character ready, because it's looking less and less like Christmas is going to stick with the party at this point,
All
guys.
right, somebody do something. Do it.
This might be stupid.
Good. Do it.
This might be stupid.
6 seconds.
I'm gonna go for her the wrist that is holding her that is holding the crystal.
Okay, make an attack roll.
I'm gonna try and chop her hand off.
Oh my God!
That is not even how rapiers work.
You have advantage on this attack roll.
Yep.
Okay, that was a 25.
25 will hit.
Okay.
No more hand jobs for Christmas.
Oh my God! I'm sorry. Okay, listen.
So hold on, Magda. Sala is going to activate her Chronal Shift ability. I want you to re-roll.
With advantage?
You still have advantage, because you're re-rolling the whole attack.
Yeah.
It was better.
Right.
Is it? Is it 31?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Jesus Christ.
Roll Tide.
It was 17 damage.
Jesus.
Sala does manage to keep her hold on the crystal, though you leave a nasty deep cut across her wrist in a not great location because she's going to start bleeding like fuck. But she is trying to slip between you guys.
Has she
I will
made
attempt
a
to
move
grapple
yet?
her if it gets to me.
He is currently moving. You guys are basically taking a single action each to try to stop her.
She hasn't made it. She hasn't taken a turn in combat yet, though, correct?
No, this is not combat yet.
Because
Yeah,
Silvery
I'm gonna-
Barbs is a reaction, would that count as my action during this, or would I also get
I
an
would
action?
say yes because, no, because I'm giving her reaction as well. So you still have an action.
Okay. I'm waiting until she gets close to me.
Okay.
I am going to... I'm going to follow Magda's lead because I know how dangerous this crystal is. It cannot leave this thing. And do I have flanking with her?
Yes, you would, because Kennah is on the opposite side of her.
I can take advantage. Okay. Nat 20.
Fuck.
It's already a critical hit because of assassinate. Do I double the crit because it's a crit and a critical? No, probably not. Okay, I didn't think so. Jesus, that would be crazy.
Broken as fuck.
87 damage.
Yeah, right.
That's some paladin shit right there.
That's some Marin shit right there.
Okay, so
Yeah.
2d6 on that. Sorry, I forgot. My pistol is a Oh, that was plus 10 to hit, so that's a 30 to hit. And a D10. Yeah. That's not very much damage. 7 times 2 is 14 plus 6, so 20 points of piercing damage.
I'm gonna break out the dirge music.
No, no.
Okay. All right. Who else?
Is her hand still? Because didn't Noah said that he aimed for?
Were you using your sword or your gun?
I'm using my gun.
Oh fuck. Okay, so you shoot solid.
Yeah. Well, it's the only weapon I have. I don't have any. I gave it to Magda.
Yeah.
So.
Slash,
and I can use
bang.
my bonus action to fire a second shot as well.
Go for it, I guess.
Are you trying to
It's not going to hit. It's a 14.
For where?
Nope.
No, I wasn't aiming for her hand.
Oh.
I'm behind her. I can't see her hand, so I basically just shot her in the back.
Foostrak.
Okay.
I'm going to try and grapple her.
That wasn't your first instinct.
Diplomat.
It wasn't my first instinct, but at the same time, it's the better instinct.
Mm.
That's not great. That is a 15.
Yeah, no, you're not catching Solin or Endale.
What did she roll?
Hold on. I gotta add up things.
Because it's a strength check, isn't it? Contested strength.
It's strength
or dex or acrobatics. Athletics or acrobatics.
24.
And you rolled a 19. I can't save you.
Oh no, I rolled a 15.
Oh, never mind. Nope, I can't save you.
Yeah. What else?
Well, Christmas, it's up to you to kill your girlfriend.
No. No.
We can save her. We just got to go spare
Yeah,
time.
we just gotta get the crystal away from her. We're not killing her.
Just knock her out.
In a moment, Christmas, knowing how important both this moment is and also how important this woman is to him, draws the Ace of Spades.
Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. If he's doing that, I'm not going
to interrupt my moment, Harris.
Don't interrupt the moment. Do it.
I'm going to draw the Ace of Spades, and if she's running directly at me, I am going to aim it at her. I mean, at her arm, basically where the crystal is. Oh God.
Did you do your strength check wrong, Harris?
No, I was going to try and invoke the fire rune, but I have to actually hit with the attack in order to be able to invoke it.
What'd you do, buddy?
I'm so nervous right now about to roll this dice.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, Sala's turning to run and looking at Christmas for help, and he just draws.
Baby.
Disintegrate.
Because something is wrong. I know something is wrong. So this is that perfect, every other time he's drawn the ace, it's been instinctive to do harm, and right now he's literally about to fire this gun to try to save her, which is so messed up. Yeah. But it's where we are. It's where we find ourselves, Astrid. It's really good. It's really good. It's a 17 plus 9. It's a 26.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, this is with some force damage, and I am aiming for basically where Magda hit her. If I blow off her hand, you know what? She'll still be alive. Good God. Why the fuck is this happening?
All it'll take is one punch, and I can Flaming Shackle her to cauterize it.
Because Olgar Highland is a dick, that's why.
Yeah, he is.
Actually, it started with Ilarka.
12.
Kill your girlfriend.
Jesus, it's 11 points of piercing plus 9 points of force, so it's 20 damage.
Okay.
How do you want to do this?
No.
No.
Oh, she's not down.
I only get one attack. So that's what I got. So I imagine we'd go into initiative now.
So let me paint you a fucking word picture here. So,
Oh God.
Imagine this: Sala is between Kennah, Magda, Noah, with Chris off to the side and Foostrak off to one side. Basically, Kennah goes in to grab her. She slips away, but Magda immediately reacts with the rapier hit to her wrist, causing this bloody, horrible slash, which Sala instinctively, there's like a yelp as she jumps back, shocked that one of you would attack her, and then Noah shooting her in the back makes her stumble, but she is able to use that to her advantage to duck under Foostrak's arms, and as she turns to run toward Christmas and he draws the Ace of Spades, you will all see this moment of pure panic and betrayal just come over her. And Christmas, I also need you to roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
I just wanted to pet a bird.
Yeah.
13.
Yeah. 13, okay.
If I'm not adding anything to it. Yeah, 13.
Alright, so as you fire off this shot, you're surprised by a second kickback as a sudden burst of fire comes from the gun and hits Sala. Uno momento, extra Ace of Spades, shit.
I did say afterwards that if that was the case, that I didn't want Sala to take it. But
And
Here we fucking are.
mean. Taiylor didn't listen to me.
I'm sorry, you didn't listen to Taiylor, is what happened.
No.
Anyway,
Anyway.
it's already
It's also
done.
midnight.
It's already done. It's already done. This burst of fire comes out and hits Sala with the kind of force that fire normally doesn't have behind it. And you watch as it sort of washes over her, and you get the feeling that this is more than just fire, because it doesn't necessarily burn her, but there's a moment where she stumbles and collapses, and the core crystal goes rolling away from her.
Kennah?
That
Kennah
absolute
instantly
moment.
grabs the core.
Healing word instantly.
Okay.
I'm already running over to her with the gun holstered, and I am pumping healing words into her every single chance that I get as well.
11 points of healing damage.
Okay.
And I will do a second level, which means I am down to only first level spell slots, which is 7.
Okay.
Not great, but it is what it is.
I'm also going to hit her with a Cure Wounds at second level. 13. Fuck, come on. 17. 21. So that should get her up a ways.
Okay. Yeah. The second she hits the floor, Kennah grabs the crystal and immediately shoves it into her bag of holding at her side so that it's out of sight. You guys hit her with healing spells, and as Sala's eyes start to open and she's just bleeding everywhere, Christmas is the first person she sees as she looks up. And you see this wave of realization wash over her. And immediately tears fill her eyes, and she reaches out toward you.
Yeah, I just immediately am grabbing her. He's crying as well.
Yeah.
I will just, not even realizing what I'm doing, I'll just instinctively put another healing word into her. Healing word is what he calls his penis. Because we need,
I was just thinking that.
We need some sort of levity in this moment. That's another 6 points of healing.
Pumps another healing word into her.
Ew! Wow.
But yeah, there's this moment where you grab onto each other, and like her fingers are wrapped up in the back of your cloak and jacket, and the rest of you can see she just has her head against his shoulder, eyes wide and full of tears, as she can't even speak, as she just sort of comes to grips with the fact that she just lost herself for a second.
I pick her up and I just walk further into the mansion, and I'm just gonna go find the room we stayed at the last time we were here. I'm just leaving everyone behind right now.
Yeah. As you start going, a path on the floor lights up in front of you. But you all see Kennah has like drawn out this staff she usually carries, and is like watching Christmas and Sala go. And Ember is standing there just kind of gobsmacked by all of this. And Walter,
this fucking guy,
just looks terrified. And sort of these people all turn to you guys as Kennah's like, well, I'm having some serious PTSD flashbacks. I need to put this somewhere, and think about it for a hot second, or get another qualified opinion or something. What are you all doing?
I don't even know
double checking
anymore.
something real quick. Did we take Senna's key and the whalebone ring? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't
you put it on? Noah put it on.
Yeah, I have the ring on.
Yeah.
I've been casting magic and nothing's happening, so I'm just assuming it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Everything's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is not fine. Everything is not fine.
We're good.
Everything's totally good.
This feels a lot like the moment where Marin suddenly went Walker and and almost killed Kit and her husband at the same time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That was just... I have the nervous shakes right now, and I'm thinking it's because
so does Kennah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kennah looks over you all and says, I think I'm gonna get in touch with Hana, because she does seem like a good option. But before I do anything crazy with this thing, I mean, I was able to touch it without an issue, I think. And she looks at herself to make sure there's nothing crazy happening. She says, I think because I already have experience with it, maybe I'm okay, but I'm gonna do some experimenting. I'm gonna make sure this thing is safe, because if it did that to her...
Then what's it been doing to Kit?
I didn't notice anything that different about Kit. Apparently he can't have had this thing for long. My worry is, why is it still doing this?
If Olga Highland is really gone.
Yeah. I have a trip to the Monomarig to make.
Oh, Jesus, again.
Yeah.
She does. It's like she doesn't learn. She just puts it back in the same fucking place.
Just going there to get another opinion.
Can I just throw? What was I gonna say?
I don't know.
Fuck. There's something I was going to say as part. Just let's not give it to anybody in the collective yet, just because we don't know if Leon's the only one.
That's terrifying.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go talk to my great-granddaughter and maybe see if there's a Malandrada still awake. I'll be in touch as soon as I figure out what the fuck to do with this thing.
Yeah, they all went back to sleepies after all.
Well, yeah, but that's because the apocalypse got further away. Not because it was not going to happen.
It's coming back. They're going to wake up again. She sort of shoulders her bag and says, so you guys are going to have to find your own way out of the Feywilds. I'm sure your buddy Walter can help you with that, but be very careful. Because if this thing's back in play, I can guarantee you Salve's going to find out about it very soon. Okay? Everybody good? I mean, physically, not emotionally?
Yeah.
Okay. And she steps over the blood pool on the floor and heads out. You all hear behind you, what the fuck was that?
Well, Ember, as you can see...
You're still here?
Does no one hear me?
Yeah, I'm still here.
What? What did you say?
No, we can hear you.
We can hear you.
It's like every time I get 3 words out of my mouth, someone's like... Bah, 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 bah.
Sorry.
Well, Ember, as you can see, not much has changed in our group.
I don't know. I am going kind of New York with him, aren't I?
Yeah, a little bit.
I do declare.
I do declare.
It's like a reset phrase. Like if you just say that, you'll go right back into it.
Yeah.
Well, y'all are sufficiently creeping me out, so I'm gonna take my bird and go.
Great.
And he looks at Foostrak and says, "And stop messing with my bird."
What do you mean messing with?
She keeps flying off to go find you.
So,
is that because you're tattooed?
First off, one, I feel like I owe you an apology. As lucky as I was to have the Phoenix show up to bring me back last time we saw each other, I apologize that she had to do that. And then he looks at Kai. I mean, obviously he doesn't know her name, but looks at Kai and says, and I believe I owe you some thanks. And for thanks for this. And like shows like the Phoenix scar on his chest. This has been helpful, to say the least.
Kai, who's still kind of wandering around on the floor, she steps up to you.
Looking at the blood.
No.
Ew.
With their weird bird tongue.
She steps up to you, and you see her swing her head in the direction that Christmas went. And then she looks back at you, and you see her lift one of her little talon feet and start drawing on the floor, like scratching a drawing into the floor.
Oh, I thought she was drawing in blood.
Can you imagine for a moment if Sala had died and this bird literally did that shit again?
And there we go.
Ember would go shoot up a fucking hospital. Like, that's how angry Ember would be. Ember would just be like, fuck these people and every single person in this world.
Phyllis,
I
that
will kneel.
was entirely hypothetical. What?
I'll kneel and see what Kai is drawing on the floor.
Do you know what a Triskel is?
I have an idea that has something to do with 3.
Yeah. Basically, a Triskel is an arrangement of 3 spirals, sometimes forming a triangle in the center. This particular one does form a triangle in the middle. And she scratches it out and sort of steps back, and like she kind of stamps her foot next to it. She can't talk, but she looks up at you and does another wah! And turns around and starts walking away.
What is it with birds?
Like walking outside or
walking toward the portal? Yeah.
Are you saying I need to go to Christmas and Sala?
And she turns and looks at you and kind of tilts her head.
I need to go to them?
And she walks back up to the symbol and stamps on it and then leaves. Would you like to make a religion check?
Sure. I'm not going to be good at it because I got a -1.
You should actually have advantage because you've seen this recently.
Okay. Well, they were both the same. I got a 17.
Okay.
Flash of Genius, 21.
21, yay! So the Triskel, among a few other symbols, is often associated with the Feywild. The symbol of the Sealy Court, for example, is the Ben, you know what this is, the knot that has the circle in it.
The triquetra? This one?
Yeah, that is the symbol of the Sealy Court in my homebrew world. The Triskel is the symbol of the Court of Reckoning.
Oh.
I literally didn't know that 2 weeks ago, and as soon as you said the word Triskel, I was like, oh, because I looked that shit up after we met the Morrigan. Yeah.
Is one of the symbols of the Morrigan.
Yep.
We need to get them to Morrigan.
She's already leaving. She's leaving. And Ember looks fucking confused. Ever out of the loop.
Noah
I look at
runs
Ember and
after the bird.
Okay. Yeah, you'll be able to catch her outside.
Okay. You can go first, Ash.
I'd say I look at Ember and I'm like, well, Foostrak apologized to you, but he had absolutely nothing to apologize about. You're a piece of shit, and your bird is fine. So.
Wow.
Damn, you ain't holding back or nothing. You just been harboring that shit for like, what, 2.5 months?
Yeah, he fucking sucks. He just left us for whatever.
Ember is so.
And then he was all acting all pissed off at you for dying. Like, fuck you.
Ember looks a little like taken aback, more out of he doesn't understand why you're mad at him. And he looks at you and he says, I spent months tracking down Kai. And then I run into you and I see her again, and then she died. And I didn't get to have her back again for weeks before she hatched again.
Well, sounds like we got your bird back because Foostrak died, so really, you're welcome.
You don't get to claim responsibility over that. You didn't do it on purpose.
Well, it was good to see you, Ember.
Yeah, fuck
always
you
a pleasure.
too, Wrenly.
Wait, what did he call me?
He said, fuck you too, Wrenly. He remembers your name.
Oh, okay. I thought he called me by like the wrong name, and I was about to be like,
fuck you too, Broadhorn. But
Wildborn now.
He doesn't care.
Doesn't care in the slightest.
I'll see you again someday.
Yeah, he heads out. Noah, you're catching up with Kai.
Yeah, I just catch up with her real quick. I'm like, hey, excuse me, Miss Bird, Miss Kai. I think that's your name.
And she shakes her head.
Oh, what's your name? Can you draw it in the ground?
And she looks down, and you see this sigh. And she does. She starts scratching out in Sylvan the name Ethvara.
Ethvara?
Yeah. I'll write it down for you.
Okay. Ethvara. I will let your Ember know that as well. I had a question. I'm a little bit of a potion person. Like, I like to help people a lot. Could I maybe have like 1 or 3 of your feathers or something? Or if you can cry into a bottle, anything that you could, do to help?
Blink.
Can she not understand me?
No, she understands you, but you get this idea that she's like, is he really asking me for this?
Yeah, no, it's real. Yeah, feathers, whatever's like gonna help people.
And she sort of looks down at herself, and she turns and she actually plucks a tail feather out, a violet tail feather.
Get one of the long boys.
Yeah. And she holds it up, and you hear behind you, no, what the fuck are you doing?
I take the feather. I'm like, thank you, kind bird. Or Ethvara. I turn to Ember. I'm like, her name is Ethvara.
What are you talking about?
It's right here. It's in the sand. You can see it. She just wrote it for me. Her name is Ethvara.
What? Why do you people know more about my bird than I do?
Oh, I just wanted to be helpful. I'm sorry. I've just heard stories about phoenixes.
And you actually, wait, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Said that I've heard stories about phoenixes.
Okay, I heard something completely different.
What'd you think?
I thought you said I heard stories about penises.
Oh, no.
And I was
I've heard
do you
those
think
too,
phoenix feathers are like an ED medication? But
Penis feathers.
you see him turn toward the phoenix, and he's like, "What the fuck, Kai?" And she just is like, "Wah!" And she takes off.
I'm just like, it's Ethvara. And then I cry out to her. Because we've heard of the goose. Like, Ash keeps talking about the goose, or Magda keeps talking about the goose. I'm like, if you're back in Atlaran, look for a goose. I think he's wearing a bow tie. Yep.
You see this trail of like fiery
we can keep all the birds together. And yeah.
Ember just watches her go, and you see this horribly crestfallen look about him. He's like, I just caught up with her.
Can I make a history check about phoenixes?
Yeah.
Or religion, whatever. What do you want?
History would probably be more apt.
Okay, guidance.
I like how Ember is 100% the sidekick in this relationship.
Yes, he is. Well, it's not so much that he's the sidekick, it's that Kai has shit to do, and he can't keep up.
I'm gonna take another flash of genius, and that's gonna bring it to 23.
Okay.
I was so close to asking Kai if she wanted to come with us.
Oh my god, another fucking NPC. So they can just walk around going, yeah, like just kind of silly.
Magda just
wakes imagine up in the middle phoenix.
of the night. The phoenix in her face.
Yeah, but just imagine a phoenix on my horns as I'm walking through a town. Just perched up there.
Son of a bitch, where is... Ah, there it is. I'm sorry, you wanted a history of Phoenix?
Yeah, I wanted to know, like, what's their deal? What's their drive in life?
Phoenixes are inherently good creatures that originate from the wilds. They are often considered neutral good mechanic-wise, because they tend not to associate with, like, an archfey or a god or whatever, but you have heard of... there's only a handful of phoenixes that are supposed to exist, but you have heard that one or two don't serve Morrigan, but work with her. Morrigan being a goddess of war, she is inherently linked with life and death and everything in between. But she is more so a goddess of, like, a balance, similar to the god Tyr, who is also a god of justice as well as war. The goal is not war itself, but the purpose that war achieves. So Morrigan is often associated with crows, has some phoenix associations, and what you understand basically boils down to phoenixes are out there to find ways to do good and people to do good through. And you've heard of the term Phoenix Knight before, which refers to a person chosen by a phoenix.
Ooh. Wait, is that now context for that?
Yeah.
Is that someone that the bird trusts or someone that the bird saves? Or is there like special powers associated with such a thing?
It is someone that the bird specifically chooses. Whether or not they've saved them before usually doesn't matter. But they go out and they basically look for people that they can trust to spread good in the world, but it doesn't necessarily have to be in their name. Like, phoenixes will choose their knights and maybe never see them again.
Gotcha. I will turn to Ember and I'll be like, so how much do you know about phoenixes?
Not a lot.
Let me take a guess at what's happened. This phoenix saved you, didn't it?
Yeah.
Did anything change after that?
Yeah. Why?
Like what? Like what? God, that fucking accent is contagious. Like what?
Defaults to Travis.
I got like fire powers and like, I don't know, there's this thing I can do when I'm in trouble that sort of explodes in flame and
and so have you heard of somebody called a Phoenix Knight before? It's kind of an old fairy tale, but we are in the land of the Fae.
I no.
Sometimes there are people that the Phoenix chooses to go out and do good in the world, and they give them special powers.
I always love hearing your summarized version of my lore.
Yeah. And your Phoenix is going and doing what it thinks is right, and it gave you powers so you could do the same. Your job is, well, I guess your blessing as their champion isn't for you to chase after them and find them. It's to go do good things in the world and help people.
Why the fuck would I do that? No one's ever helped me.
And so does that mean when you were going through those times that you needed help, or even right now, and someone offered you help, wouldn't that be a good thing?
I don't need help.
That's fine. But there are people who do.
Great. They can go find it somewhere else.
Not sure how to respond to this. I'm
playing the character you gave me.
Yeah, I know. Can I insight check him just to see if he's giving like anything away, like some little piece that I can hone in on and like crack the shell?
Yes, and I'm going to give you advantage because of who your mother is.
Hell yeah.
You have Midwestern mom sense.
That's true. Ooh, that's a nat 19, but my insight is -1, so 18. I'm going to use a flash of genius to give me 22.
Cool. All right. There is an inherently... We're going to get sad. There is an inherently broken boy in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
And I do say boy on purpose. Not only is he young, but he's kind of stuck in a younger mind. You can tell this is a person who has probably taken care of himself for a long time, probably doesn't fit in very well anywhere. And by the way he carries himself, you can see he's very guarded. If he stands still for any amount of time, he crosses his arms. If he is speaking to somebody, he sort of turns slightly side on to them. And it looks like he's not fidgety, but it looks like he's almost balanced on his toes at all times, like ready to move.
Mm-hmm.
But you do see also some influences of a culture that you're actually familiar with. You don't know the exact people, but you recognize the sort of tribal Firbolg influence on him. You can see it in sort of his style and some of the things he's wearing. And you recognize the accent as well. You can place it in Garrett Eldathos. But yeah, you have a scared young kid in front of you who feels like the world is against him. And the only good thing he knows as a constant is this phoenix.
Hmm.
You made a PTSD boy. Good job.
No, I know. Well, I guess I'll leave you with this. Your phoenix is a symbol of hope and good amongst people. And if she's chosen you to share that title, maybe you should think about it. You don't have to do anything if you don't want to, but just think while you're searching for her.
Who are you?
I'm no Nicholas Nesbitt Barago. I make potions and stuff. You should stop by one of our stores sometime. You can tell them you know me, and they'll give you a discount.
Okay. Why are you being so nice to me?
I mean, you had a nice bird. I figured if she's chosen you, like, you can't be all bad, right?
Okay. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything I can send them away with. A vial of mercury.
Yeah. Here, drink this. He starts to turn, but he stops and he like looks back at you, still very suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "You make potions?"
Yeah.
And you see him reach into this jacket that he has on, this sort of Vex cloak looking thing. And he pulls out a small vial. And he says, thanks for being nice to me, I guess. And he holds it out to you.
Can I tell what it is?
It is a clear liquid.
Do you want me to take this?
I mean, I can't use it.
Okay. I will take it. Which one do I want to give up? I don't want to give up any of them. No, but I like want to do something good for him.
Oh.
I guess I'll make like a parting comment instead, because I don't think I have anything. I'd be like, here's 200 ball bearings.
Thanks.
No,
very,
I want to.
Very thoughtful.
Yeah, I want to ask him. I bet some of those powers that you got access to are healing magic.
A little.
Maybe you can try that.
Okay. Does he have access to any healing magic?
I don't know. Why are you asking me?
I don't think sorcerers have healing magic.
Yeah, but he's a phoenix sorcerer, so I don't know if he got something special.
Phoenix sorcery, ignite, mantle of flame, phoenix spark, nourishing fire. Nope, no healing.
Oh, no
except for
healing.
himself.
Oh, that's fine.
He's
That's
not
actually
that
really good. You know, you can use, instead of practicing doing good on other people to begin with, why don't you practice on taking care of yourself?
And then multi-class into cleric.
I am the Phoenix Cleric.
He kind of pauses for a second. He says, actually, no, it's stupid.
What? Believe me, I've done some stupid things. You can't top it.
Do y'all need, like, I mean, it would be like a mercenary contract or whatever, but do y'all need help with, like, that island thing?
I think it would be best if you went with Kennah to do that.
Okay.
There are some there are some animals there that I think you would be very useful helping them with. And who knows, maybe you can make another friend along the way.
I doubt that, but okay.
I kind of point to the earring. I'm like, I made pretty fast friends with the screaming deer there.
You mean the elk?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I could go talk to, like, Lieutenant Tom or something. Yeah. I'm gonna go.
Do you want Kennah to take you?
Yeah, and he kind of stands there just really awkward. But yeah, Kennah will come out to join him shortly.
Okay.
Look at you doing good things for your old characters.
Once in a while.
Once in a while. Anything else? Other than the horribly scarring moment that Sala just had.
Yeah, if nobody else is going to talk to Kennah, the only thing I wanted to say to her is, like, kind of sidle up to her when she comes outside and be like, okay, so here's the deal. Gonna need you to just listen. Just take it in. Okay? You're gonna take Ember with you. And no, none of the eye rolling. I can see that through the back of my head. Don't start with me. Channeling Christine. And, so you remember how you said a couple minutes ago that you had, like, PTSD and stuff? Well, this kid definitely has that, like, for sure. So take him to the island with the Almatum with you. He's gonna try to do some good. He's real good with animals. Maybe he can help with the deer, the scream deer. That's what no one calls them. He can just give him some space to fix himself.
Am I allowed to talk now?
I mean, if you can keep it in like a decent tone without any eye rolls, yes.
And she walks out.
Okay, fair. Yeah.
But just because I want Noah to know what happens, you will see like Kennah walk through, and if you peek your head out, you'll see her walk up to him and like down at him because he's a short ass. And he looks up at her, kind of like not into this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did want to tell her too that he was like a chosen Phoenix champion knight thing, just so she knows.
That actually would affect her opinion ever so slightly.
Yeah, so she can nurture that.
But she looks down at him, says, "Okay, so if I have to be nice to you, you have to be nice to me." And he looks up at her. He looks up at her. He's like, "Yeah, I guess. Can we go?" And she nods, and she walks up to a tree and splits it open, and they walk through together.
Okay.
And Ember abandons his quest to follow the Phoenix.
I've changed the world.
Yeah.
Only through one person.
So, if I have my time correctly, that's a little over 4 hours.
Yeah.
So we will get to Flameheart and the trauma next time, as well as continuing the quest to serve the Morrigan and find Lorcan. Yeah. Yay! So much fucking lore today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
now
many
I have to
answers.
Now I have to find an actual stupid question to ask for legend lore now. Is to be like, tell me about the goose.
That's not a stupid question though. That's an amazing fucking question.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Please do that. Like,
who knows what I'll find? We may find something.
It's just an overview of the species of goose.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like just
tell me about the goose.
Animal.
Head goose.
Yeah, it's just
it just gives you like a Pokédex style readout where it says goose.
Goose.
Lover of
A normal
egg
type
rolls.
Pokemon.
No, a dark type Pokemon.
Oh,
Yeah.
Who has an infatuation with egg rolls and red-haired ladies. Yeah. Anyway. So you okay over there, Koop? You all right, buddy?
I've just spent, you know what, let me change the music real quick to the outro music because it's really sad stuff right now.
Okay.
I'm just coming to the realization over the last like 15 minutes of what just broke in this relationship, which is the whole like you left someone who hurt you for someone who basically promised to never hurt you.
Oh no.
And we just had to break that in order to, like, I have no doubt that, like, things are probably going to be okay because what happened was necessary. But at the same time, nothing is ever going to be the way that it was before this.
Yeah. It's an interesting juxtaposition because you're like, do you allow this person to go evil against their own will, or do you stop them from being something they never would want to be?
Yeah. And it's like I had two things. It was either that and basically trust in the heart of the cards, or it was like Fey presence and try to scare her. And I was like, nah. It's the legendary weapon from history that, you know, he's learned has the power to not just, you know, get revenge for shit, but balance things. And here we are. Everything's fine, except it's not and won't be. But here we are.
I can't wait for you to legend lore this gun and figure out what happened.
Yeah, y'all can wait your fucking turn at this point.
But without giving anything away, I will say that what happened with the gun was good.
Yeah.
Not just because it helped with Sala, but something else happened. Anyway, y'all. What?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Just suspicious.
You should be. I have so many secrets.
Suspicious.
The gun now holds the soul of Marin Veneer.
Oh God.
It stole
That would be
Marcel's
really
soul.
sad, actually. That means
Yeah.
she's not in the astral sea with her sister and her husband.
I mean, part of her is preserved forever inside Flameheart, so.
I mean, yeah, but
I have
But
to
it's not her
experience
anymore.
this whole
No.
thing again tomorrow when I stream this shit.
Sure do.
Sorry, buddy.
Have fun at Pride, everyone.
Yay.
I'll be sitting in my apartment crying.
Do you want me to come over and cry with you?
Nah,
No
it's
different
fine.
than most weekends.
It's fine.
Like, seriously though, if you want to hang out, let me know, because I'm not sure I want to go to Pride because I hate crowds.
I'll let you know.
Fair.
So, thank you everybody for joining us for the Atlaran Adventuring Company. You can find us on Twitter at AtlaranADVCo. You can also find our link tree, which should be showing on screen while we stream. That is linktree/Atlaran Adventuring Co. That has links to all of our author pages, Twitters, extra stuff, our Redbubble shop, where you can get
Red
cool
Buble.
designs. Yes, Redbubble. You get cool designs designed by me and Blake, and yeah. Also, we are still working on our campaign 1 first book. We've been getting back partially finished covers to like consider what we want and tweak some stuff, and it looks fucking awesome.
It does look super cool.
It's gorgeous. I can't wait to be able to like show off that artist everywhere. It's so good.
yeah.
If you've seen the covers of some of Blake's books, same artist. Also, Harris, did
This
you?
artist.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
guy.
Very
Harris,
good.
did you say we no longer needed to pre-record on the 17th, or what did you say?
For the first weekend in July,
first,
we
okay.
no longer need to pre-record.
Right. So we will be recording normally on Saturdays for the next 2 weeks. Wait, June 17th was yesterday. What the fuck am I? I'm an
You're
idiot.
thinking in July.
I was thinking
We're fine.
I'm sorry.
We're streaming on Saturdays.
We have no cancels or pre-records planned for the moment. Other than that, I think that's all of my normal announcements. Astrid, tell us about yourself,
Hello.
my love.
Okay. Hi. My name is Astrid.
It's 1 a.m.
You can what?
It's 1 a.m.
It is 1 a.m. I'm tired. You can find me basically everywhere at Astrid K Writes or on my website, astrodnight.com. I wrote a book. It's called Perception Check. It's right here. It's very pretty. Ooh, girl. It's about D&D and mental health and disco music and dire wolves and all that.
And
shit.
betrayal.
Disco music and dire
Betrayal.
wolves. That's a title.
What?
Disco music
Disco-
and dire wolves.
Oh man, if I
Yeah.
ever opened a disco back in like the 70s, I would have named it the Dire Disco. Hell
Oh,
yeah.
that's pretty cool. Yeah, so
That's
you can
gonna
buy
be-
this basically everywhere right now.
It's gonna be a tavern next campaign. Sorry.
Yeah. If you're in Grand Rapids, Michigan, you can go to Schuler's Books right now, and there'll be copies in there. I dropped them off personally the other day. You can also go to Lotus Brew Coffee Company in Grand Rapids, and there will be copies in there that you can check out, like a little library for free. Yeah, and I'm also working on trying to get them in local Barnes and Nobles. I like how you're doing that, like the little
Yeah.
DVD screen. Yeah. So that's it. Go buy it.
Okay. Blake, tell us about your stack of books.
Hi. I've only got a couple of them. My name's Blake Wolfe. Blake R. Wolfe. You can find me online at blakerwolfe.com. Wolfe spelled with an E in the end. So I write books as well. There is who do I start with? Oh God. So I put a new cover on Jonathan's letter, so it looks more romancy.
Yeah, I saw that recently. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
You're going to lure some poor, unsuspecting folks in.
Yeah, they're going to be like, wow, what a nice
Um,
little story. And then it's going to stab
yeah, it's a cute little story, you guys.
Yeah.
And then I've also written the trilogy, The Tales of Bermoria. These are the first two books that are out. Book 3 is, and the finale is coming out on June 30th, so get your pre-order. There's the Bonestone and Wood series, which has these cool covers on them. This is book 2. They're out. There's those two. Third book's on pre-order. So that's more D&D-ish, I guess. And Crystal Eye has some interesting news. There's a different cover for the ebook. It's free now, forever and everywhere. So you can just go download it wherever the fuck you want and read it.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then the other books are going wide in July and August. And then you can buy them anywhere. And that's what I got. Crystallize free forever. That's my big news.
Hell
yeah. 90,000 words of D&D and being kind of a little bit gay in the first book.
Just
a little bit gay. They get more gay as it goes on.
Yeah.
Only slightly.
Yeah.
No, they...
Only slightly in that there's like one hint at them fucking, and that's it. So.
There's... Honestly, most of the gayness comes from Tara.
Yeah, Tara's a big fucking lesbian.
Fuck, she's my queen. I love her. All right, Gale, tell us about your stuff.
Maribel, though.
Yeah. Other shenanigans.
Hi, I'm Zachary Gale. I write.
Hi, Zack.
Sorry, Ben was talking, and the only thing that I got in my head was D&D and B and S&M.
Zach, I don't know if you have the ability to, but if you can move it so that your head is a little bit higher up in your camera, you are at the bottom of your little square right now. There you go. Thank you.
Hi. I write horror stories, and you can find me on Twitter at Zachary G. Author, and on my website at ZacharyGAuthor.com. I have a book coming out in October called Some Empty Houses Might Really Be Haunted, and I plan on debuting the cover in 2 weeks.
Yay!
My lovely wife, Alina, helped design the cover for me. And she also helped make a bunch of the stickers for Ash's book. And she makes a lot of other cool stuff on LenieDraws.com. LENIE draws.com. Thought I spelled it wrong, but I didn't. Yeah, and that's my stuff. I'm real tired. For a while, I was like, man, I could have played for another hour, and now, nope.
Every single time you say the name of your book, and all I hear is some haunted houses might really be empty. And I just love that so much.
That's more accurate, though. Just fucking wind.
That's gonna be the parody book that I come out with in between that and the second collection.
Where it's just like a realtor's like listing of a very nice house.
Yeah.
Nothing creepy about it.
See, I would love a big scary book, and then it turns out to be like
a goof book.
Yeah, it's like a piece of fabric in the window or something. You're like,
there's actually something mildly similar to that in the game Power Wash Simulator.
Jesus.
It's actually a relaxing game. But there's this whole mission where you're like cleaning up a vehicle or something, and there's these 2 ladies that moved into this haunted house, and like all these creepy things keep happening. Like there's like weird painting on the house, and there's sounds, and one of them has like something rush past her. It's fucking the laundry machine, it's a pigeon, and it's builder's diagrams. There's nothing haunted about this house. It's just real stupid. But yes, I want to see that kind of book. That'd be great. Koop, tell us about how sad you are, buddy.
Hi.
So sad.
I'm 3 minutes into my bit and already getting talked over. What's new? What's up, guys? I'm also Zack, and my empty Twitter is over there. I'll tell you what, this week, happy Pride. We decided instead of saving our gays, we were going to try to kill them instead. Yeah, so happy Pride. Also, hashtag save Sala. Hashtag save Lorcan.
Oh my god.
And go support your local game store. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
Yes.
And with that, Taiylor, close us out.
Yeah, actually, that's a really good thing that we should be like supporting as local game stores. If you're from Grand Rapids, check out fucking Galactic, whatever the fuck, toys.
Galactic Toys.
Galactic Toys.
And Gamers Wharf.
Gamers Wharf. House Rules, which is not a game store, but instead a game lounge.
Yeah.
Support your local markets. Do it. Kill capitalism. No.
Kill capitalism by going and buying things.
Killing capitalism is campaign 3. Thank you very much.
Kill monopolies.
Kill
That's what we're trying
monopolies.
to
I'm trying to get at. The support community. Anyway.
Don't buy games, kill Monopoly.
Yeah.
Just walk into a game store and stab Monopoly.
Wait, no. Pull an Aaron Hansen and a Matt Mercer and play Monopoly like you're a communist. It's great.
Oh my god.
Wondrous.
Hear that,
It's
Mattel?
so
We're
fucking
coming.
Funny. Anyway. Hello, everybody. My name's Taiylor.
Hi,
Yay.
why?
I knew that was coming.
Yep.
You can find me on Twitter at Taiy.
Hi, why?
How do I spell my name? Taiy.
Hi, why?
Shush.
Double A, double L, double A, double C, E.
Double C. Taiylorwallace. Make sure you misspell Taylor. You'll never find me in that rhymes. You can also find me if you are interested in editing services, if you're a new writer, if you're looking to up your writing at Sonder_editing or SonderEditing.com. I also recently launched, I don't know if it's going to turn into anything, but I'm trying my hand at blogging about my everyday work as an Uber driver. So if you are interested in that, I'm still working on it. What?
Eat, pray, drive.
God, no.
Yeah, there you go.
Eat, drive, sleep. That's all I do. So if you are interested in that, keep an eye out. It is called Drive Crew, and I will have a link soon. Anyway, I think that's it for all of us. So thank you for joining us, and you can catch us on Twitch 11 a.m. Eastern on Saturdays. You can catch VODs and podcasts the following Wednesdays on YouTube, Spotify, and other podcast platforms. Keep an eye on our Twitter over the next month or so to see updates about the book once we have a plan. And, yeah. I think that's everything. So you can take us out, Stream Master.
Cool.
I know you want to.
See you in 10 hours, everybody.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi, why?
Bye.
Dick and fingies.
Oh, God, why?